surprise round.
Okay, it is officially live. Cool. So I want to do a bit of a quicker recap this time because I want to actually ask you guys some questions. So just as a super quick one, we started off last time in Sumara. We were just tying up a few loose ends. We were chatting with Ayana and Alithia, getting a bit of information. They sent you in the direction of finding some Zephyr cuffs, which would allow you to very rapidly fly over to, or at least close to the start of the Veil of the Eternal Night. Before that, though, you went over to, and I thought it was quite good research. You went over to the Nemorian Canton, went into the archives, convinced some old codger to let you into the restricted area, and had some crazy good rolls to get some info that I was able to dump on you guys. And then essentially after that, you took flight, flew for dozens of miles, and were encountered by a very large bird in the air who was chasing you down. Before the bird was able to catch you and grab you and potentially take one of you off to its nest to eat, you flew down to the ground to prep for it and had a bit of a scuffle. Eventually managed to dissuade it from coming after you. That your food was going to be too difficult for it to eat after all that. But not before some shenanigans occurred as per normal, such as transforming it into a mouse, which is fantastic, run away, and then lifting it up into the air and dropping it from hundreds of feet to kill it in one shot. Well, unfortunately, the mouse can bite, and it bit the bat. The bat transformed back and poofed away, and the rock came back after you again. And it was after a very well-placed fireball, I believe, from Dondar, that it was finally taking enough damage to scare it away, and it flew off. That was basically where we left off, right on the border of the Veil of the Eternal Night. It's this big, like, swirling, constantly moving black void ahead of you. It's almost like wind, like dense wind. It's just moving in all directions. And you can't see through it. And as Kai sent his bat through to have a look, found out that you can't see back out of it as well. But the bat was able to let Kai see what laid beyond, and it was pretty much what we see on the screen at the moment. Sort of like old gnarled trees, silver leaves, sort of like silver pine trees, big black river carving off into the distance, and that silvery moon, well, black moon with a silver glow, and a lunar beam connecting it to the ground far in the distance. And you, I believe you decided to make a camp here and do a long rest and prepare for what you're going to do. Does that sound about right?
Indeed it does.
Yeah, so in that case, I want to actually, before we go too much further, I want to actually just sort of collect what we're thinking. Like, what do we know about where we're heading? What are the plans? What information have we gathered? Like, yeah. Let's just make sure we're going in informed, I guess. So I'm curious to see what you guys are currently thinking.
Bold of you to assume that we would have done any thinking.
In terms of the information, though, right? So, like, what do we know about the denizens of the Veil of the Eternal Night, and what do we know about its history and all that sort of thing?
Well, I mean, given the information we've collected at the library, we have a bit of information regarding the formation of Cairnistral. We have some potential thoughts maybe regarding the ruler of it and the Samaran royal lineage. And are they the same? Are they not? Has there been mingling historically? We've got a bit of general information regarding the layout of the city should we manage to actually get there, but given the name of the patrols and what we know of the members of the patrols being the hunt, I do not particularly like our chances of getting there undetected.
What
Fireball solves everything.
usually does. sometimes doesn't. um, how do you feel like? What's the question I'm trying to ask? What do you consider? Like, what tensions are there between? Like, do you feel like you're walking into enemy territory, or is it neutral territory, or
It's definitely
unknown?
enemy territory, and it's hostile.
Okay, so that's the vibe you're going for.
This could be.
We've already got attacked by a big bird, so you know.
Right.
Yeah, but the bird is not one of the denizens of the city. That's
We
just
don't
a
know
random
that.
bird.
We don't know that. Could be Queen's pet bird, big bird. We don't know.
Okay, so you're approaching it as hostile territory.
Kai will be. I don't know about everyone else.
Okay.
Maybe not hostile, but unfriendly.
Yeah.
With a hint of hostile.
Yeah. What about sort of alignment? Like, do you think, have you got a gauge for whether they are sort of chaotic or lawful or just neutral, or maybe don't have a gauge?
I
Really?
personally
The only
expect there's going to
information-
be a bit of a mix.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Whatever
I mean,
info we have
there's
is
always a
filtered
mix.
through the lens of the Sun and Happy Elves.
All right, cool.
I wasn't doing the research, but when we came across the draft of the Dawnless City, and they were talking about all the denizens, like the red caps. Kai has no idea what those are, so yeah, they don't sound nice, but Rio may have asked them. I don't know.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, no, that's good. Last question, and this was a question for Rio specifically. How's Rio feeling about all of this? I feel like Rio's possibly been a little quiet, maybe over the last day or so. Is it more he's trying to like piece together what the right move is, or is he unsure what the right move is, or does he know what the right move is, but he's keeping it from people? Or like what is Rio thinking in this sort of adventure? Does he want to take point and sort of drive the outcomes, or is he happy to see where things land?
Ryu's still coming to grips with everything and learning all his history, trying to figure out what he wants to do, and doesn't know what he just has absolutely no idea what to do.
Right. Fish out of water sort of thing.
Oh yeah, out of water in a frying pan that's 5,000 degrees.
Yeah.
That's what he feels like right now.
Okay. Yeah, cool. All right, awesome. So with that then, I think we pick up after 8 hours of rest. Obviously, the sky on the time of the day doesn't appear to have changed at all, but you have the day to yourselves to decide what to do. How do you wish to proceed?
Well, we can't go over it.
Over what?
What
what
the
do you-
barrier, and I mean, we can't go under it.
Highly doubt we can go around it.
It only leaves one option.
What's that? Through it.
Got to go through it.
Okay. So do we
Alright.
all pack up our stuff and make our way through?
Sure. Before we do that, I'm gonna cast aid on, I guess, Berberus, myself, and Rio. Yeah, at
Aid? Is
Yeah,
that
aid.
same as Baldur's Gate?
yeah.
Yeah, no, don't give it to me.
Oh, you don't want it? I'll give it to.
I've probably got the most hit points in the party. Give it to someone else.
I'll give it to Erendor at. Let's burn a massive one. Let's do a 5th level aid spell. What is this? Why is it giving me a healing roll? Oh, do I have to roll for hit points? What is this?
Not sure.
Oh, it's automatic, but it told me to roll. Like,
Yeah, it's a bit weird.
so, yeah, yeah. Did it?
Did you cast it at 5th level?
Yeah, it did.
Ooh,
So Berberus, myself, and Arendor will gain additional 20 hit points for the day
very
to our
nice.
max hit points.
So you guys will put that on. And I
Yeah.
just saw your comment as well around the rearrangement of the city name. That's crazy. I definitely didn't intentionally do that. Yeah. Wow.
So I boosted me up to 98 hit points for now.
Cool. All right. Everyone happy to move on through?
I am going to cast Find Familiar
Ooh,
before we go in
as a ritual or?
as a spell slot.
All right. What does
Do
your
you have-
familiar look like?
Yeah, that's a good question. A bat.
All right.
Ooh, taking a leaf out of my book.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Bat or
But
a
that's-
rat, one of them. Yeah, a bat. Small black bat.
Cool. Yeah, it comes with you. Perches on your shoulder or something like that?
Yep.
Very
Hangs
nice.
from my shoulder.
Seeing this perched on his shoulder, I'm going to get my mage hand to mimic it and perch on my shoulder.
Nice.
Is it black as well? Because can you change the color?
No,
It's
I
invisible. These are
I'll just put a fireball on my shoulder. How about that?
Okay.
You're the one losing hair.
None to leave.
I don't know,
I'll
I
druid
don't-
craft behind the mage hand to make it sound like make bat noises.
I'm Batman. I'm Batman.
God damn it! I wanted to be Batman.
You'll pass through the wall and need you all to make Constitution saving throws. Nah, I'm joking. I'm messing with you. You pass through. It feels like there is a little bit of tension as you go through. Like it's not like just passing through normal air. Like there's a little bit of sort of push to it. It's kind of cold as well as you pass through. It sort of seeps the warmth from your body. And as you pass all the way through, like, you know, there's a moment where your vision is completely obscured by this whirling black, sort of smoky wind. And as you pass on through, the temperature sort of remains cold as well. You've entered a land that hasn't seen light or warmth for thousands and thousands and thousands of years. And as you look out across the landscape, you see precisely what Kai had described to you the night before. Black rolling hills, silvery trees, and this big black moon in the distance. The only kind of primary light source in the land, as it is glowing with a sort of silvery light and almost like seeming to rotate a little bit. With a lunar beam connecting it down to the ground. And yeah, the landscape rolls out in front of you. Are we going to... What's the plan here? Are we going to start traveling, or how are we going to do this?
I'm not sure, but I click my finger and I summon my bat too, which is black and white, well, kind of like pepper, spot splotchy, and have it rest on my head,
All right.
my hood.
Very cool. Soon we're going to have a whole party of familiars.
Oh, menagerie.
I asked Berberus, you want to summon your little owl too?
already always out and about.
All right.
I guess good time to ask Rio, since this is kind of like you're kind of like the king of your place. What
Voice down.
Yeah, I kind of whisper it. what do you? How do you want to do this? Since we're going to this place,
Uh, honestly, I was going to keep my mouth shut and let you guys do the talking.
all right. So you want us to keep your privacy about your position?
These guys have a hatred with the elves. I'm a full elf. Probably shouldn't say too much if we can help it.
All right. So
We don't want them. We don't want to be drawing too much attention to ourselves. And we want
Unfortunately, Lasser's character is very dumb. And
to. No,
they
you're
let
half
somebody
elf.
dumb people don't know that they're dumb, you know?
Yeah. So it's not their fault.
Yeah, it's not my fault. I'll try and keep quiet. But yeah, should we have some sort of story, you know? Like we just can't be just random people wandering up to their castle demanding stuff, right?
I don't know. Venturing parties recruited by the Elven City to restore relations and try and find all this stuff. Just throwing ideas out now.
Sounds good. So we can walk and talk, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So these are elves we could lie to, right?
I don't know. This world has lots of weird magics.
Okay.
What are your thoughts, Erendor?
Well, I mean, we are from the point of view of Sumara. We're expendable. We're not from this world. Ignoring some minor facts, they don't particularly care about us, do they? That's why we've been offered generous payment for reaching out to try and restore relations. And hey, look, if it just so happens that while we're there we can get something for us, so be it.
Well, from how we know it, as we're talking, this whole realm, this world, is like under attack as well. So, if we're gonna try and repair relations, should we try and recruit them as well to fight with us against, you know, the Crimson Shadow? Like, do we tell them about that stuff, or is that on a need-to-know basis? You reckon that would help us?
If they have no ties to the other plane, why would they care?
Because this plane will...
Because his wrath will pass plane boundaries.
And then if we lose the material plane, this plane is on the menu also.
Do you think that Karazoth will be sated with a single plane?
Fair.
Maybe we should ask them when we do meet her if they know anything about the previous shattering and what went on.
I think
They know
we're all forgetting one very important thing.
What's that, Berberus?
Our interactions here on the Fey realm, we've dealt with Fey and we've dealt with elves. Elves are not Fey. We are going to be dealing with Fey. Think back to every Fey interaction we've had in this realm.
Oh, they've been messed up. But I thought I thought they were funny. But
Yeah.
I like the backwards pond. The backwards pond was pretty cool.
We're talking pixies that'll melt your brain. We're talking powerful creatures that'll play your soul for chess. We're talking trading memories for passage.
I don't remember that.
We're not dealing with elves here. Or if we are, they're a very small amount. But start thinking about what you have to trade because they're going to start asking. And it isn't going to be material trade.
Maybe we should have a code word that so if things going to go down, we need to yell it out so we can like do a surprise combat thing, like get ready for battle.
I can offer you an NFT for my chair.
What's that?
Well, it's
that-
not a material trade.
Right.
It's
so
a non-fungible token.
so NFT is our code word, hey?
All right.
Okay.
To fireball the party.
As we're talking, I like to look around and see if anything moves and have the look around with my bat's perception in terms of blind sight with its ultrasonic echolocation.
Yeah, roll a perception check. And have we started traveling?
Yeah, we've been
We have.
walking, I guess, like
Yeah.
slowly, I suppose.
And
If everyone,
the direction we're heading, I assume we're just heading towards the lunar beam in the distance.
The giant beam of light that says, "Hey, come
Yep.
here, you idiot."
Yeah. Cool. All right, cool. Roll perception, and then I'll have someone
Do I-
roll a survival check as well.
do I roll perception through my familiar if I'm looking through its eyes? Or is it my perception through the familiar's?
It
Your perception, I'm
depends
pretty
who
sure.
is looking, yeah.
Because I'm using that, that shit ability. So I'm looking through the familiar's eyes, but it's the familiar's eyes that I'm looking through. So is it my eyes or is it I'm confused now.
Are you looking through the familiar's eyes with the familiar's eyes looking through your eyes?
No, don't confuse me even
Hang on.
more.
So who is like looking? Are you just looking, or you've gone into your bat and you're looking through the bat?
Yeah,
Okay, if
With
you're
your
looking
perception.
through the bat, then you
Looking.
use the bat's perception.
right. How do I do that? Click the familiar, but there's no thingy
Oh,
thing.
it's just the wisdom. It'll be like a
Yeah,
plus 0 probably.
Oh, it's just their wisdom.
Yeah, just
It's a
wisdom.
+1.
There we
So
go.
If you had the tab as well, also on the creature there is skills.
oh, yeah, because
If
it
you
has. I'm trying to look through blind sight, but it doesn't have skill. Yeah.
Like when I
Sorry,
pop
go
up
take
my
2 minutes.
owl, I have +5 to perception through my owl.
Oh no, I don't. Yeah, no.
But yeah, it doesn't obviously have perception as a skill. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, bats probably not great at long distance viewing. They're better at their echolocating close range stuff, so doesn't get
Yeah.
to see much. Great. As we start traveling, and I assume are we not going stealthily because we kind of want to be found, or are we going to try and be stealthy? It'll just depend on how fast you guys move.
Every
I
time
don't
I
think
try
there's
to
any
stealth.
point trying to sneak because at some point we're going to get busted.
Yeah,
You either move fast or you move quiet or fast.
Okay, cool. Going fast then. So let's get someone roll us a survival check for us as we start traveling across this dark landscape.
Oh,
Clink,
so-
clink, clink.
All right, pretty good. Damn, you got a +9 for your survival. That's great.
Yep. Mhm.
So the this first leg of your travel was a success. You pass through and sort of like down into a valley, and you get kind of close to sort of like the riverbed, and you manage to start following it along. The river's quite interesting as you get close to it. It's not normal water. You can tell that immediately. It's clearly black liquid. There almost seems to be stars swirling in it as it's sort of like passing down along over top of the rocks. You can see faint shimmering light piercing through here and there. It's almost like the sky fell and it is draining away in a river at the moment, like the night itself. Yeah, cool. First survival check was a success. Let's go for a second one.
As we're walking along the river, I'd like to use shape water to move some water up to see if it moves like actual water.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely not. You could not even.
Does it-
Could not even.
Couldn't move it.
Nah, couldn't even move it.
It's not water, people. The river's not water.
You walk on it?
I can't even move it with shape water. So, like, just a small.
Yeah, so can you walk
Cup.
on it?
If I can't move it with the cantrip, how am I going to walk on it if it's not water?
So it's solid or it's not solid?
Go and find out.
Sure. If you give me 10 minutes, I will.
Can I have my familiar try and land on it?
Yep. Yeah, so you're just gonna like fly the familiar down into the water?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, close to the edge. I can fish it out if it's. But
Yeah.
sure.
Can you roll me a d20?
D20.
Wow.
Holy shit. Okay. I don't quite. And
Oh no.
have a look
It's
at
either really good or really bad.
Yeah.
I don't really want to. It's yeah. Okay, it's complicated.
Yes.
He just lured a water beast out of the
Yeah.
not water.
Yep.
So the bat, like, it does actually go and submerge in the water, and it comes up, and you can tell the water sort of like as it sort of like drips down off it. You can see, almost looks like the age itself or the life force of the bat is almost being like stripped away. Like some of the hair on the bat goes a little bit grey, and you can tell that it's like struggling a bit to try and fly again to lift up and off up out of the water. But on a natural 20, that's all that happens.
It gets out, comes back.
It manages to get out and come back, yeah. But you can
Yo,
tell
as-
as it comes and lands back on your shoulder that it's sort of like it's shivering, but not because it's cold. Like there's something wrong with the bat.
Oh God. Can I tell what is wrong?
How would you tell me how you could figure it out? What would you like to do to investigate it?
Oh, that's a good question. The familiar is it an ethereal being or?
No, I believe it's actually a physical beast when you use Find Familiar.
My
I think they're
The spirit, isn't it? I thought Find Familiar was a spirit.
It's not like actually like
a
spiritual
spirit
though.
that
Like
takes
it's got
an animal form.
like
Yeah.
physical form though, right? Like it's not.
it's a beast form, but it is a celestial fail fiend.
Yeah.
depending.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what what I was meaning is like it for all intents and purposes looks like a physical beast.
So a voice in my head says Arcana check.
Okay, yeah, sure. Roll an Arcana check. You want to roll really, really high. Okay. Kind of probably isn't quite the right. 23 is a good roll though. Let me think. Yeah. I don't
It's a
think you
magical-
quite. Yeah, I don't think you quite are able to gather it from that. I'd probably give it to you on a 25.
What can you can't tell anything, Dondar? Your bat just looks older than it was a minute ago.
Yeah, what can I see?
Yeah, I mean, it's
Just
like
by looking at it.
it clearly looks unwell. Like something has been
Oh,
affecting
if
it.
it's unwell, I'll check. I'll have a crack. Can I do a medicine check?
Okay, go for it.
Since
Roll
I'm a
medicine check.
since I'm a medicine man.
Okay, medicine's pretty good. 24 is pretty good as well. Yeah.
Your
okay.
bat's just wrinkly. Your bat's
Yeah.
wrinkly.
Well, yeah, you do see.
Wrinklier.
Yeah, you do see like some of the fur has gone grey and it's still shivering a little bit, shaking, even though it's not, it shouldn't be that cold. You can kind of like touch it and its skin doesn't feel like it's cold. It appears to be slightly more feeble. It is suffered a curse. For all until the curse is removed, it's going to have disadvantage on ability checks and saving throws.
Oh, that's bad.
That's really bad. Okay, guys, beach is closed.
Yeah. Looks like the river's off limits.
I think most of this realm is going to be off limits, to be honest.
Yeah. Soluna's given me a spell to remove these elements, but my smart brain didn't prepare it today, people. So yeah, don't dip your toe in the river.
Okay. Very good.
Okay. I'm glad it came back to me because I was gonna dip my hand in and fish it out.
I was tempted to like dip my finger into the water to see what it was like to touch it, but yeah, I'm glad you said.
What's the worst thing? No. Okay, cool. So the next leg of the journey goes pretty well as well. We'll keep the 19 that Berberus have just rolled.
When are we near? We're near the river, yeah.
Just down by the riverbank, yeah.
I would like someone to help me look for tracks if anything like follows the river or whatever.
Okay. Roll a perception check, and if someone helps you, you can take advantage.
Who's going to help? All right, cool. Because normally rivers I think are like highways usually, but people you can't drink from this.
First highways.
Oh wow, yeah. Okay, incredible.
Thanks Darendor. What do we see?
You've come down this way, and Berberus had led you down what appeared to be the kind of most straightforward route down. You save a whole lot of scrambling and picking your way through brambles and thorns and trees and things like that. So that's why you managed to come down to the riverbed. Unfortunately, with a 28 perception, if you look across the way, you can actually see there's just like between the trees over on the other side of the river, you can see there's actually a faint carving of a path or a road over the river on the other side of the bank from you. I should say it's sort of like a few hundred feet away up above the river across the other side of the valley. But it is on the other side of the river that you would actually need to cross if you wanted to get to the road. And on a 28 perception as well, you do hear, just listening and looking, you do hear a faint wolf's howl coming from somewhere in the distance.
A whisper. You hear that, guys? There's things around. And there's also a carving. A carving, not a fire, right? I'm just going by the image.
Yes. Well, yeah. So that's sort of like a torch down on the road.
Yeah.
When I say carving, I mean like the road has
carved
out
into.
of
Oh, road. Yeah, a road carved in the side of a hill. Yeah. Okay, a road. I see a road across the river, like the cursed river. I don't know how we're going to get across this. How wide is the river?
That's about maybe 50 to 100 feet, something like that.
God.
We will crash a boat to make a bridge.
Hang on a second.
I don't even want a drop of that water to touch me. It's like you just get cursed straight away.
If you could put that water in a vial, you could have cursed water to throw on people.
That's a good idea, but
Curse grenades?
Yeah.
I want to do it, but I don't want to do it at the same time because it's not water, because the shape water didn't move the water.
So I will just mention, Berberus rolled a 19 on the next survival check, and so he has spotted a way forward that continues on this side of the bank. Up, you probably need to go scramble up the side of a little cliff, but then from there it looks like there's some easier terrain. You don't necessarily have to cross the river, but you did see a road which would potentially bypass a whole lot of survival checks if you were to get across. So, well, what do we want to do?
You said there's like hills on either side of the river.
Yeah, because it's sort of like a valley that comes down to meet the base where the river is. So hills, sort of hilly terrain up on either side.
Decent sized one ahead nearby somewhere.
We should have recharged our bracelets before we took the long rest.
We can,
No.
I was just going to say we can just recharge the bracelets anyway, and then just jump off a hill and glide over the river.
Yeah, there would be a hill high enough to allow you to do that.
I guess, should we recharge the bracelets now? Or later?
I mean, it's just a second level spell slot. We should be able to
do it as we go.
Well, as long as we're going to use them within a reasonable time frame, because otherwise they lose their charge.
Wait, do they lose their charge like after a day?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought it just stays charged until it's used the next time. But let me read. Where does it say that?
The charge lasts until you finish a long rest. So it's not like we could charge them while we're resting anyway, because that's an action and that would break the long rest.
Spell as an action, you can expend it. The charge lasts until you finish. Okay, right. So, yeah, okay. It implies 1 day.
It essentially allows you to spend a second level spell slot for a super charged fly spell. When normally fly would be a level 3 spell slot, and only wizards would be able to cast it. So,
wait, we can fly? I thought it was just glide.
Just glide, that's the downside.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Like the
right.
In terms of the distance and how long it lasts, if you've got the height and
yeah, I get you. Okay,
that's the level trade-off.
Yep. All right. So what's the plan again? Sorry.
We find ourselves a decent sized hill that will give us enough height to glide over the river. We climb the hill, charge our braces, and then glide over the river to the road.
Provided there's a landing spot visible on the other side. Don't really want to be landing on a tree.
Are we on a
road? On the road.
Are we on a road right now, or are we just...
No. The other side of the river has the road. Which is why we're trying to cross the river.
Okie doke.
Is there any chance of a bridge closer?
You haven't seen one.
I guess we're gonna
Does the river stay parallel to the road? To the river
road.
Yeah.
You probably can't quite see the whole way, but from where you see at the moment, the road seems to stay down at the lower part of the valley.
I guess we better find some elevation.
Okay. Yeah, really easy. For the distance that you need to travel, you don't actually need to get that much elevation. So you could probably just go up the hill behind you a couple hundred feet and you would be sorted.
And then a tentacle will come from the cursed water a couple hundred feet and snatch us down.
Yeah, this whole arc has been making you guys terrified of rivers. Yeah, so you're just sort of scrambled down to get to the valley bed. So you can just head back up if you wanted, charge up your cuffs and jump across very easily.
All right, I guess that's the plan. I'm gonna scramble up the hill the way we came.
Okay, cool. Who's gonna spend the spell slots? It can be all the same person, or it can be lots of different people, as long as there are 5 second level spell slots that get spent.
I was going to do my long rest that I didn't do before to replenish my slot.
Yeah.
Have not replenished. Why did you not replenish my slots?
Oh no, it wiped your temporary help points as well by the looks.
No, that's right, I can add them back. But it's not clearing my spells.
Wait, where's my spell slots gone?
I had to close my character window and reopen it because they vanished.
Yeah, mine vanished too. I just... Oh, maybe I'll reload. Let me...
I'm just looking at character sheet. I can see them all there, so yeah, maybe just reload.
Yeah, mine's good.
Yeah, I opened Val there, and then I closed it, and I reopened, and then they disappeared, and it had no spell slots.
Right.
I have limited, so I'll burn one on mine.
Yep, I'll burn one.
Should all charge our own? I'll burn a level 2.
Yeah, actually, yeah, everyone should have a second
Yeah,
level
you're all
cast.
spellcasters, eh? Oh, look at that. How convenient. Okay, cool. You all line up on top of the cliff. Look at each other.
Do we just-
Hope that you've judged the distance correctly.
Oh.
Probably don't quite want to land in the river, but probably. I mean, you just did this yesterday, so you've probably got the vibe down.
Yeah,
Go a bit higher, so we've got a bit of breathing room. We're not landing right on the shoreline.
Yeah, you
that
kind of
bird's
start having
totally
this,
not coming back.
you have this conversation, trying to adjust it. Then you're like, you know what, fuck it, let's go back up another 100 feet, just in case. And then you look at each other. 1, 2, 3. You jump. Arms go wide. You feel that like magical tug on all of your limbs again. You start gliding. Until you realize that they don't work here. No, I'm kidding. They do. You fly gracefully out across the river. It passes down beneath you. No problem. And you're able to land. And now as you're coming over, you can actually see, now that you're above the tree line, yep, there's a road that's just sort of winding its way down here along the other side of the valley bed. And you pretty much closely are able to land right on it, I think. It's not too far over, only a few 100 feet. So with the distance that you're able to climb up, you manage to land nicely on the other side. Very good.
While we're in
Right.
the air, we see a nice big, even bigger, better road on the side we just came from.
Hey, it is the fucking Feywild.
Yeah. I think Berberus would have spotted it.
Grass is
Wasn't
always
anything.
greener.
Yeah. All right, cool.
An
So
invisible bridge takes form.
we're on the road, and I assume we're just booking it because we're not too worried about stealth, right?
Is it a dirt road or is it a
We're not
stone road?
sprinting, but we're not. I don't think there's any point in sneaking.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
It's not like paved, it's not cobbled or anything, but it seems reasonably well maintained. And you can see as you look down, there are plenty of prints. There are hooves and paw marks and all sorts of things like that. You can see some fairly large
marks.
clawed paws as well. But you know, like hundreds and hundreds and dozens.
I'd like to put my hand down to the clearest paw mark and see how big they are compared to my hand.
Yeah, I mean, there are a few that are sort of smaller. As you sort of look around a little bit, roll an investigation check. Or a survival check? Survival, probably, for this one.
Okay. I can survive.
That was all about tracking prints. Yeah, very good. After sort of scrambling around a little bit in the dirt, you do find a paw print that is like easily twice the size of your hand.
Oh, jeez. There's some a paw print, so it's like a big legged. Do I see some sort of pattern? Is it like 4 legs, 2 legs, or like 6 legs?
On 17,
Could
definitely.
just be a funny elf with a stick with a footprint on it.
Possible.
Never know. I just say there's something big around here that takes this road that has 4 legs. I assume 4 legs, but I could be wrong.
Yeah. All right, cool. Let's get another survival check.
Go on, Donda.
Meow. What?
Does someone help Donda with a survival check?
Oh, has Dundar gone retarded again?
Oh, good. Yeah, I mean, so you're on the road now, so the hazards that you may have encountered are actually going to be much easier to avoid. You do notice after a little while on this leg, sort of look up across, sort of rising up into the foothills here, off to your right. They're like pretty massive mushrooms, or they look like fungus. There's sort of spore clouds that are misting in the air, almost seeming to glow a little bit. But yeah, they're off out of your way, not on the road, so you can just carry on past them if you wanted. Unless you wanted to check them out.
Oh
a chat.
man, you tempting me with
I know Kai always loves his
it's
mushrooms.
it's always the mushrooms, man. Nah, I'm done with mushrooms. Especially this. I learned from Berberus to not touch anything.
Yeah.
He told me not to touch anything and don't look at anything because they might just mess you up.
Don't even think about touching or looking at it.
I wanna, but like, yeah.
Keep your eyes on the heels of the person in front of you.
I'm just gonna keep walking and looking ahead.
You hear
But
you hear that howl of the wolf. This time closer.
Direction wise, is it this side of the river or the other side of the river?
Your side of the river seems to be coming from behind you.
Ooh.
One wolf?
Yep.
I wonder if it'll be friends with me.
I want to know as we get closer to the moon-like structure attached to the moonbeam, does it get brighter? Does the surroundings get brighter as we get closer?
Not like massively. Like yeah, a bit.
But
Like
slowly,
the moon is like sort of casting light, but in the same way that like if you were to drive in a certain direction, like the moon light itself isn't going to get a whole lot brighter.
Yeah. All right, cool. So Wolf is coming,
Wolf is coming,
behind us.
And it doesn't actually take that long until you start to hear the rumble of many, many steps.
Do you want me to set up the dome quickly? It takes me a minute.
This is probably the people we're sort of looking for.
The hunt? You're talking about the hunt, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Who wants to talk to them? Because I can give you some enhanced ability from my goddess.
Only those of royal blood should address the hunt.
Do not bring that up.
I just slap him across the fucking face. Just fucking hard as I can.
God.
Hard enough to make an
thank
attack roll?
goodness there's no one like that here.
Right.
You're going to roll out unarmed attack.
Waiting to be told to.
It's up to Rio if he wanted to actually do any damage. Okay,
Yeah.
all good. Now all of you can now hear the thundering.
I'm gonna give enhanced ability charisma to Berberus because he seems to know a whole lot about Fey BS.
Okay.
I don't know anything about it. All I know is that it's bullshit. The person with -1 charisma. Yep. Somehow the face.
That howl again, the thundering now closer. They seem to probably just be around the bend. Any last preparation? How are you going to be received?
I'll just turn to the group and say, we are not prey, we do not run. Last thing you want to do while being chased is run, because that makes you prey.
All right.
Oh, shit.
Stand your ground.
The first thing you see coming around the corner is a wolf-like looking creature. You've seen something like this before, actually. Many, 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 many weeks ago, on the road to Darmouth, you encountered a bunch of wargs in the evening as they attacked your camp when you were sleeping with the Fine Golds. This one is about 3 or 4 times the size of one of those wargs. It is huge. It stands probably higher than you stand tall. Its entire head probably twice the size of yours, and its mouth could easily snap your head in one go. It comes around. It sort of like skids a little bit as it like first comes around the corner and looks at you. It pauses a moment and looks back over its shoulder as you hear this thundering of many, many steps. And coming around the corner, you see a whole throng of hooved creatures. At first, you think they're just riders, people riding on a dozen or so horses. But as they start getting closer, you see, nope, the upper body is attached to the lower part of the horse. These appear to be centaurs. All got sort of armor on, carrying spears, and they are just heading straight for you. They come around the corner, and as they start heading you up, you can see there's one really big one out in front, slightly taller than the rest of them. He's got sort of greyish, like more grey hair, sort of longer ponytail that's sort of strung down his back. He's got an eye patch across his face, covering his bad eye. This whole group just encircles you, and they sort of start to...
Hands forward slightly out, showing I'm not holding a weapon.
Yeah. Weapons down, pointing directly in your direction as they start to gather up. And I think, why don't we, just for a bit of assignment, let's put this on. You are encircled as they're all now facing in. There's a completely unbroken circle, spears down, pointing in your direction. And this big grey one just sort of like presses through the group. And you can hear, and almost like, well, you can kind of see the giant warg just circling around the outside as well, saliva dripping from its mouth, kind of looking in hungrily at you. And the big one comes through and just speaks in a language that's sort of guttural that none of you understand.
Great.
Is the warg cute?
Definitely not.
Okay. Oh.
Well, it depends on your perspective, I guess.
Like Beauty and the Beast kind of beast, or?
He's definitely a beast.
But that a beauty could come to love, right?
I guess anyone could love anything if you get to know it. But yeah, what's your first response when he speaks in this guttural language you don't understand?
Dondar takes out a pipe, puts it in his mouth, and looks relaxed.
Okay, I mean, as soon as you go to reach for something in your pocket, a spear comes through and just like jams into your arm and whacks you.
Well, that's disappointing.
Doesn't actually hit you to do any damage, but it does like knock your arm away to stop you from going into your pocket. Do you continue to try reaching in, because he did technically fail to hit you?
No.
But this guy, this centaur beside you, kind of got like an aggressive look on his face. You just hear him like sort of yell something at you. I feel you probably catch the meaning of without needing to necessarily even understand the language.
I'll scowl, but I won't continue delving.
The tall grey one is waiting for a response.
I will step forward, I guess. Staff still in hand, but arms wide, and then just give like a short bow.
The tall grey one speaks again, this time in kind of stunted, broken common. And you just hear him say, "Who are you? Why are you here?"
Travelers, we're seeking the city. What's the name of the city again?
Caer Nistral. The
Travelers.
Dawnless City?
Yep, the Dawnless City. This is why the face should not be the person who has no memory or brain at the moment.
There are no travelers in this land without our knowing. How did you get here? And what is your intention in the city?
Walked up on our feet. Intention? A bit of everything. A bit of trade, a bit of adventure. Maybe a little diplomacy.
You see the grey-haired one look to his side at the one beside him on his right hand. They share a look. Something passes between them. Where did you come from?
The material plane.
Far, far away.
You just shift through the plains and come here upon our lands. Look at you. You and you. I see elven features upon you. Are you lying?
No, we did stop there for a while. We needed to get some supplies.
All right.
I pinch my ears. I'm like, I don't have elven ears.
The people that live here in the Fae are probably very, very good at telling the subtleties, you know? Back on the material plane, if you don't quite take after your elven heritage, most people probably don't pick it, but you're living in the land where this is where elves are naturally born, so very likely they will have spotted it. Let's get a persuasion check from someone. Probably Beerus has been doing the most.
Berberus.
I had an enhanced ability, didn't I?
Yes, you did with charisma.
Put that at like a...
It's advantage.
Told you.
People do not just come to our city for trade and diplomacy. Speak truth. What are your intentions?
It is truth, trade, and diplomacy. The shiny ones wanted us to see what we could do about getting a truce back, I guess. And I'm not lying when I say that there is something in the city that we need, that we all need.
The world needs.
The world's need.
The planes need all of them.
The again, the look between the main centaur and his right hand man. Very interesting. Present your weapons. We'll take them and hold them, and we'll escort you to the city.
Can I keep my shield?
No.
Oh. I guess at least we'll be safe, right? If we're getting escorted to the city.
I was looking, will we have your word of our safe passage?
Of course. The hunt rules these lands. Nothing happens without our say-so.
I see.
With the group, it's not like we really have an option.
Yeah, no, like, I guess I would like to surrender my weapons that he could see, I suppose, but not the bag of holding.
Okay.
So, do we temporarily mark off our weapons?
Don't worry about it for now. We can that'll be a pain if we have to go and cross everything off the character sheets.
Do you want us to just unequip everything?
Nah, it's fine. We can remember. The weapons get kind of bundled together, tied up into a
I'll hand him my shield when they go to take my stick. I'll say, would you deny an old man his walking stick?
Oh god. I'll give you another persuasion check for that one.
As a number of my weapons, my daggers are under my cloak, I would like to hand over everything except for the Renite Steel dagger, pulling the other dagger from the same location-ish as the Renite Steel one.
Do it with advantage, Beerus, because you got your enhanced ability.
Not that it mattered anyway, like any wood.
The sword from one side and one dagger from the other.
Yeah. Erendor, you can roll a sleight of hand check. Oh yeah. Absolutely perfectly. The centaurs sort of coming around, gathering your weapons, chucking them in this sack, tying them up. Sort of splits between the two main guys. And yeah, Erendor, you are able to maintain control of your Renite Steel dagger. None the wiser. And Berberus, on a 16, the main sort of grey centaur just sort of like just shakes his head and just sort of, fine. If it means that you will be able to keep up, then fine, so be it. We ride fast. Keep up. We do not wish to take all day. And they start sort of circling you up and start prodding you along to start jogging along the road.
God damn. I'm going to yell out, how far?
About half a day's ride from here.
God damn.
These centaurs aren't giving us a ride?
pack marching. We're pack running.
Yeah, they're pack marching.
I do not say that out loud. I imagine it would not go down well.
Yeah, they're not horses.
I'm gonna say I don't know their centaurs. I'm gonna say so many horse people.
At this, you just get like a dark glare from one of them.
Hey, you could transform and we could ride as old.
Yeah, but what about everyone else? I only can do it for an hour.
Yep. Okay, cool. So they start marching you in the direction of the glowing moon. After sort of an hour or so, you meet another large party, similarly equipped. This time, there are a couple of different wargs. If you see a few people on horseback this time as well, like big black horses with sort of like slightly faintly glowing red eyes. People with sort of plate mail armor on, big tall helmets and swords over their shoulders. Some sort of words are spoken between the two parties, but they carry on off in their other direction that they were heading, and your party continues heading the direction that you're going. As you travel along, you actually pick up there's a little bit of a discussion and argument going on between the two main centaurs here, the older grey one and his right-hand man. You can hear them just sort of like, not like aggressively arguing, but there's a very heated discussion going on. And just to confirm, none of you, I assume, speak Sylvan, right?
Nope. But I want to use my insight to discern who's like, what's the feel?
We see our languages on the sheet.
It's on the first
On
like
the front
character.
page.
Yeah, your first character.
The Elvish, Giant, Goblin, and Druidic.
I got
Dwarvish.
Common, Dwarvish, Elvish, and Druidic. Yeah.
Okay. Roll an insight check. Okay?
Oh no!
Yeah.
Like I can't tell what they're
Language is weird. Sort of backs are turned to you. You're also sort of puffing a bit from the exertion of running along the road as well.
They're
okay.
too tall. Can't see their face.
Yeah. A few more hours go by, and you're starting to get exhausted. Get the feeling, I think, you hadn't rolled so well on your initial 2 survival checks. Your progress would have been slower, and so this would be calling for Constitution saves to see if you end up getting exhausted. But because you managed to make such good ground, actually, on the first leg of the journey, I think just as you start getting closer to this floating moon in the sky, is when your exhaustion starts to kick in. You start to arrive at your destination. Good. The city is set in a crater. When you start getting closer and closer to this glowing beam of light, with the moon suspended above it, all of the flora sort of disappears and becomes a barren wasteland, and the road starts to wind its way up into the sort of jagged peak ahead of you. You don't know it until you get to the top of it, but as soon as you crest the top of that sort of peak, you realize it's not a natural formation. It is the edge of a massive giant crater, miles and miles across. And nestled right down in the center of the crater is the city Eternal Night. Caer Nistral, the Dawnless City. You can see the road sort of winds its way down towards it, and circling the entire city is this great sort of black wall that's just wreathed in thorns and brambles. And the key entryway, as you can see on the road that you're heading down, this massive, massive gate with 2 like sort of huge, almost like trees growing out the top on either side that appear to be, they kind of look like antlers from a deer, except they are these big, gnarled, brambly trees. This is the Antlers Gate. You can see the sort of different tiers of the city. So there is sort of these concentric rings of different boroughs within the city itself, raising up into a very, very central, sort of like, you know how a crater, when a crater forms, there's always a little divot in the center of it where the land is like melted and rised up into a little central
caldera.
Yeah. So there you can see there is a black citadel built on the sort of raised up part of the very, very center of the crater. The road winds its way down, and the party that you're in is sort of pushing you there. And looking sort of to the side, yeah, still on the outside of the walls, you can see the landscape becoming sort of kind of nasty, for lack of a better word. Giant spiders. You can see sort of unnatural mounds of dirt that look kind of like barrows, like the sort of these large areas where you would normally potentially bury lots and lots of bodies. There are mushrooms now that are sort of glowing with phosphorescence, and there are things moving out here, often too quick to see, and because of the sort of awkward light here, it's quite dark, but this weird contrasting, shimmering white light from the moon above makes it kind of difficult to like focus on anything. But yeah, you can see things moving out there, things skitter, or small, very narrow, like spindly things peeking up from behind rocks and glaring at you.
Charming neighborhood, I say to the centaur leader.
Yeah, no response. It isn't too long though, actually, after you say that. Sort of, you may be like halfway down the crater. They stop. This leader, the grey-haired one, stops, and discussion takes place. The two sort of kind of just like lock eyes a bit. And the other one, the right-hand man, just sort of, you see him like kind of relent or something. Like you can see his shoulders, like the fight goes out of him. The grey-haired one barks a few orders, and the rest of the centaurs sort of like salute, flash their spears, and continue riding towards the city with the warg in tow. And leaving the two, so the tall grey centaur and his right-hand man together. They both have sacks over the back that are carrying your weapons. And they start taking you off the road out into the barrows.
Shit.
You
Taking a scenic route, are we?
You do not just get taken into the city directly. You must first be analyzed and investigated.
Okay. What does that involve?
You'll soon see.
Why do I
Mysterious one.
I get bad feelings.
We are, after all, under your protection, and we shall follow your lead.
Try to keep up. He trots away out into the barrow mounds. And now this is tough going. You have to sort of like pick your way between large spider webs that, you know, some of the actual threads themselves are thicker than your fingers, sort of stepping over them here and there and trying to avoid these nasty looking mushrooms. As you get a bit deeper into these barrows, you can see like there's a little opening over there on this little mound, and a couple of glowing green eyes are just staring out at you, watching. This does not look like a hospitable place for you.
I'm gonna whisper to Erendor. Can you hear what the spiders are saying?
No.
Okay.
They lead you deeper in, and you circle around the city, maybe 45 degrees or so from the counterclockwise from the antler gates, and you come to a very, very large mound of a kind of built-up stone opening, ancient-looking stone here. The two centaurs stop at the entrance and kind of wait for you to catch up and get your breath. And
slow down. You walk too fast.
It's fine. We have reached our destination. You go first. You'll follow.
Who's he pointing at?
All of you.
It's
Like-
safe.
One by one?
No questions. Enter.
In we go.
I'll just nod my head and then step through the door first. Seeing as though I still at least have my stick.
Lucky for me,
second.
I guess I walk
Yep.
in
In we
and I
go.
cast guidance on myself.
All right.
No, because I have my druid focus still, so
Do you?
yes, I do. It's the fox fang necklace.
Oh, that is true. That is true. What components does guidance require?
Nothing.
Verbal and somatic, apparently. Give me a sleight of hand check.
All right.
He starts talking, and I'm like, "Shush, will you?"
Yeah.
Just to try and muffle the sound on him.
Yeah.
Stop making so much
Okay.
noise.
No, that's great. With Rio's help, you can take it with advantage.
Oh, cool. Nice distraction. I'll roll again. Oh, better.
Okay.
That was sitting on 20 for so long on my screen.
I know, me too. I saw it.
Awesome. Yeah, I think you managed to get away with it. The tunnel leads down. It gets colder and damper, darker as well, till eventually you do start to see a bit of sort of faint greenish light glowing up the tunnels as you get deeper and deeper in. You hear some voices chattering their way up the tunnels towards you, and you enter a large sort of cavern, maybe sort of 30 or 40 feet wide. Cobwebs again everywhere. The whole floor is just blanketed with cobwebs. Large boulders and mushrooms spread aside around the cavern area. In the very, very center of this room, you can see a big like fire pit with a huge cauldron above it. It's just bubbling. It's like this green sort of liquid that's popping and gurgling. See how we have steam just like lifting up into the ceiling and passing through some cracks in the bramble above or something like that. And there is a figure that is just like hunched over, just currently stirring the pot. It looks up as you walk in, and you hear like a. Say again.
I'm gonna whisper to Erendor. Do you remember the sea hag? I bet. I'm getting the same vibes.
You see croonish figure.
Hearing.
It's kind of hard to see through the steam and the mist from the cauldron, and you hear a voice start to be like, "Oh!" And then you see the two centaurs come in behind you as well. And as the centaurs enter the room, the voice just stops for a moment. The figure comes around the cauldron, and as it does, like, you know, through the steam and the mist, you're sure that you see this like ancient, gnarled, hideous like creature, this woman, this boils and broken skin and arms twisting in wrong directions and claws the size, like the length of your forearm. But as this figure sort of comes around the cauldron, you can see you must have just been mistaken. It must have been like a trick of the light or something, because it's an old woman. She's got like sunken lids. She's got a hood up, like quite a frayed patch sort of cloak, sort of scraggly like grey hair falling around her face. But she just appears some old lady, just hunched over and just sort of like hobbling her way over. She kind of rubs her hand together and says, "Oh, what have we got here? Who are these then?" And you hear the grey centaur speak again in the language that you don't understand. And the old woman, nice old woman, kind of like listens and nods, and you see a slight smile starting to form. And the smile grows wider as the centaur speaks. She says, "Oh, good. I imagine you all have a story to tell. Well, what are you all doing here? And what are we going to do with you?" I think, why don't we take a break? I think we've been going for nearly 2 hours.
Mm.
Take a break and see what we do in this situation when we get back. Gonna switch us to be right back. Yeah. Yeah, good luck with that. Okay. Let me...
Hey, look, they're both ugly. They're made for each other.
So a centaur dick's bigger than...
All right. Bloody hell.
What?
So
What, gore is okay, but sex isn't? Okay.
the old woman standing in front of you. Let me just after that call, let me ground myself back in the immersion. Yeah. So she's come around the cauldron and exchanged a few words with the centaur, and she sort of takes you all in, gives you a good looking over. She says, so Caradoc here informs me that you're from the Shining City. How interesting.
Well,
Sorry, what did you say their name was again? Yeah, Caradoc?
Caradoc.
Caradoc.
He didn't introduce himself. So rude. She, like,
it's a language barrier. That's completely fine.
Please take a seat. And she like gestures with her hands, and a couple of chairs just sort of materialize out of the roots from the ground, like hit you in the back of the legs and sort of like force you to sit. And like vines and brambles start to wind their way up your legs, locking you in place.
I mean, technically we're from the material realm.
Just most recently from the city. The stop in.
Indeed, yes, you look like it. Well, why have you come here? Caradoc, he told me you were from the Shining City and that he thought that I might have use of you. Well, I'll see that for myself. Explain. What are your intentions in the city?
Just look at the rest of the party. Look back to her. We need something from the city.
Something to trade, something to bargain, perhaps. I have some no small sway over the city. Perhaps I can help you.
Potentially. There's a few things. We're after a soul anchor. Is it soul anchor or is it soul stone?
Soul anchor.
Soul anchor.
Soul stone anchor, actually. all of the above.
We were informed by certain powers that be that we could find one here.
Someone roll an insight check. You can roll an insight check, Berberis, as you're the one speaking. Ooh, damn, you've got really good insight as well.
Ooh.
Very good. You get a flash. Yeah. This is a ancient creature who just went from being like 100% confident and sure of herself. Like, you can tell that she's probably not buying any of your bullshit. If you were going to be saying any bullshit, and she is the power here, at least in this heaven. But when you say Soulstone Anchor, you see a flash across her face of genuine surprise or shock. And she quickly composes herself, and the sort of grin stretches back across the face again. And she see her just say, Soulstone Anchor, did you say? Where did you hear that there is one in the city? Who did you hear this from?
Parties that prefer not to be named, probably for everyone's benefit.
Curious.
I nod to the vines that are wrapping us. Are these strictly necessary?
Oh, just for my safety. I'm an old lady, you see. You guys are strangers here from a different realm. Just taking precautions.
We're unarmed.
You are no more an old lady than I am a tomato.
I just back on the Soulstone. Did this person who wished to be unnamed tell you who had it?
It might be here. We had slightly more pressing concerns due to our need for it.
notice. And he kind of looks up and...
A rather pressing need.
Here, who just sort of mutters to herself. Earth? Doing with that? So let me get this straight. You thought that you would just walk on up to the city and ask for... For what? Ask for a soulstone? Do you know what a soulstone is?
We figured it wouldn't be easy, but we are people of many skills. I'm sure that there are things the city needs. We are people that definitely have proven capabilities of doing things that need to be done.
Do you want to roll a persuasion? Whoever it's persuasion, because you're not really.
No, I'm not gonna lie
really
to
lying.
fucking Eldritch Fey fucking power. I'm not stupid.
Not like you did.
I've got low
until
int,
this
but I do
point.
have high wisdom, and the wisdom tells me don't lie to the fucking Fey power. Do I still have?
Yes,
It's been hours.
Oh,
How long-
true. It was back on the. Yeah, no, it would have passed. 1 hour is how long. Oof, 1 as well.
What is going on? Why is that dice is smaller than my mouse?
I was like, time for a reload.
Because it's a 2.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, gotta reload. 1 moment.
The sort of vines themselves start to grow a bit higher up your legs, and brambles sort of sprout out of them and sort of dig into all of your legs. You'll take 4 piercing damage as the vine sort of press into you, and she just sort of chuckles a little bit. I just want to make it very, very clear so that you are aware where you sit right now. Is it clear?
We're quite clear. I just thought you might have heard.
A soulstone is a very, very powerful artifact.
We have very powerful need.
The vines continue to sort of creep their way up your back. You can feel it like going up your back and over your shoulder. It starts to sort of like tear away any sort of bits of covering. If like you had your hoods up, sort of starts stripping back the hood. Sorry, Erendor, Rio, your hoods get pulled back. I don't think the rest of you guys wear hoods. The old woman just kind of like walks forward and starts just inspecting you guys all a lot more closely.
We are up against some potentially powerful opponents.
Powerful indeed. She like just walking down the line, sort of like touching you like a finger down the side of the face. Sort of sniffs. She grabs a chunk of your hair, Rio, and just sort of like sniffs it.
What hair? It's all in the bandana.
Yeah, the bandana's gone.
You said the hood was gone.
Yeah, it's probably pulled it all away.
All right.
I'm sure you've heard, even tucked away here in the end of the wilds. I'm sure the word has gotten around.
Oh, many words, many time. What word are you referring to?
This is not a word that people would be shaking off if they had heard it.
Go on, tell me.
The shadow has returned.
The shadow?
The shadow.
Of the crimson sort.
Flap.
Yeah. Rolled a
I like-
history check for her.
I like the insight check to see if she recognizes when we said that.
Yeah, roll insight. Okay. No, like you don't see any particular surprise or like it doesn't appear to be new knowledge to her. I think she just sort of smiles and says, "Oh, you're referring to those worms back on the material plane, are you? Huh. Didn't realize that people even thought that they were gone. I thought that it would have been common knowledge. It shows how tucked away I've been here.
The question is, has anything strange been happening around your woods lately? Like odd rifts opening up?
There's always strange things happening. But it's interesting how you think that you are in a position to be asking questions.
Well, I'm going to divulge to you that in the material plane, rifts are starting to open. One's very similar to the first shattering. The signs are appearing.
Wow. It sounds terrifying. She wanders back down the line again. And she grabs a chunk of your hair, Rio, and just like rips it out. Just a handful of strands.
If you wanted some hair, all you had to do was ask.
She walks back and sort of gets the hair and just like smells it.
How long's it been since you washed your hair, Rio?
A couple of years.
Thought so.
Oh, this is a fascinating turn of events. Paradox, young lad. The centaur sort of just like stands up straight up as he's addressed, like looking a little bit uncomfortable. You've done well. I don't think you even realize what you brought. Yes, they are from the city. They are from the Shining City. This one is something much, much more. She points at you, Rio. Oh, I had heard whispers through the strings that maybe your line was not extinct. But here you are. Proof after all. Do you come here to flaunt yourself in front of me? Show disrespect? Unannounced? You who caused the night to fall in my lands so many thousands of years ago.
I'm 50 years old. I don't know what you're talking about.
Of course not.
I'm just an orphan from the material plane.
Let me be straight with you all. I don't believe for a second that you've come here under simple diplomatic pretenses. Tell me what you're after, who you came to see, and we can be done with this. And then maybe we can make a deal, because I think there's something that you might be able to do to help me. But first, I want to know all of the cards on the table.
All of the cards on the table. Anyone over there still have a pack of cards?
I still got mine.
I got mine.
You
You
sure?
don't want yours. Yours were the bloody ones.
Yes, you gave them back.
Oh yeah, I did too.
Vines grow up again.
I
You'll
know.
take another 4 piercing
Ah,
damage.
I don't know how you got them, but you did give them back.
I look at the vine. Is this really necessary?
I asked
So
you a
far, we have
question.
been nothing but honest. We have spoken truth.
Yeah, we have not lied at all.
And happily tell you everything, but it's a long story. A more comfortable chair would be nice, because don't know if we'll still be standing by the time we get to the end of it otherwise.
Yeah, once we tell all our cards, we're going to be dead by the time all these brambles like cover us and smother us.
No, we won't get to the end. It's too long of a story.
Exactly.
Maybe she wants the short version.
Finish on a cliffhanger.
So, you haven't told any lies. you turn up to a city that probably isn't very...
Wait.
Oh?
We didn't turn up at the city.
We were escorted to the city, and our weapons were taken away from us. We didn't just turn up. We had a reason for diplomacy. Yet we're being treated like prisoners.
Well, Caradoc here tells me that you made no attempt to hide yourselves, and then you just yourselves said that you intended to come here openly for diplomacy. So what is it?
Yeah, well, shouldn't we be treated as people, not prisoners? This is not how you treat diplomats.
The last time people from your city met with people at my city,
Not
the
our
war
city.
nearly
We passed
started
through.
again.
Not our
Sorry.
city.
It's very rich coming from you, young Silmara.
I said I'm an orphan from the material plane. We're all from the material plane.
That's true.
Okay, roll a persuasion check, Rio.
We did visit Silmara, and they tasked us with coming here, but we're not from there. Persuasion, you said?
Is that with advantage since we're all talking, or not? Or she doesn't believe?
She's going to walk forward and like place her hands on either side of your head. You can feel like kind of start to get a little bit of a headache. She like closes her eyes and just takes a big deep breath through her nose. Ah, very curious. Ah, I see. So that's how you survived. Ah, that girl was clever after all. Well. Okay, fine. So maybe you don't know. Maybe you aren't all aligned with the wants of those disgusting elves back in their shining peaks. Well, as I said, this is very, very curious because maybe we can help each other. I take it that you wish an audience with the Queen.
I believe that was where we're heading before Caradoc here diverted us.
Very curious what your plan was. You thought that you could just waltz on up to the city and get an audience with the ruling archfey of the Vale of the Eternal Night.
Not exactly familiar with the etiquette out here, unfortunately.
I don't think any
the
of
wolves
us
and the
have...
spiders don't really discuss.
Yeah, none of us particularly said we had a great plan. I don't think. But that was the general gist of it, yes.
She chuckles a
We
little
didn't
bit.
have a
I guess we are fortunate to have come across
If I may ask a question.
someone who may...
Sorry, go.
No, you go.
No, you were talking.
Simply that we may in fact have been fortunate to come across someone who may be able to create introductions should opportunities and benefits align.
Indeed. Her eyes glance over at you, Rio.
Well, when was the last time someone from the material plane?
Someone from the material plane came here?
Mm-hmm.
To the Vale?
Willingly came here.
Centuries, if not millennia. To the Feywild? Probably about 100 years ago.
That led us to assume that we probably would most likely get an audience, as we have no one from our realm has been here for so long.
Ah. You're banking on that. You are curiosities. Well, I guess that is fair. You are curiosities. Very, very bold curiosities as well.
Yeah, unique and interesting opportunities.
Unique, yes, and very interesting. All right. I do believe that you are strangers here. After what I've been able to gather, you do seem to be telling the truth. How about I tell you a little truth as well? The Queen, as she so likes to call herself, she is an evil, evil woman. Oppresses us here. She has no respect for the powers, those of us who have been around since the beginning. I think, personally, it is time that she is taken down. I've been thinking about this for some time. Caradoc here, he's in on my little plans, some of them at least. Always keeping my eye open for opportunities. You see, the Queen doesn't like me that much. She thinks that I am just to be relegated out here into the barrow ring while she sits on my ancient homeland. I think that you can potentially help me get close to her. How do you feel about that?
Well, it is our intent to get close to her.
Good, good. Well, she is for all her faults and disrespect, I would not lie or pretend that she has not got some modicum of power. I've been working on a way to try and strip that power from her, to weaken her, so that some of us may come in and take her down off her throne. But it would require her taking down her guard first. I think that she would be quite taken by the lot of you, strangers from a far-off land who just turn up boldly to ask questions about soul stones. Now that's very, very interesting, isn't it? If I were to give you something to deliver to the Queen, would you do it for me? She steps away and steps back like a little bit, and her hand just like reaches up into the air, and she plucks from nothing like a little vial of this sort of dark greenish, like green and black liquid, that she holds up, looks up at it, through it, swirls it around a little bit. This is a little concoction I've been working on for a few centuries. If this were to break and cover her, she would be temporarily weakened. Then I would be able to come in and, well, I can then deal with her. She, in her other hand, forms and just creates like a amulet out of sort of wood and roots out of nothing. It just sort of like materializes in her hand, and she slots the little vial into it. She holds it up as an amulet. Says, well, all you need to do for me is wear this. It probably won't raise any suspicion. And once you get inside, have an audience with her, toss it at the ground at her feet, and then I will do the rest. How does that sound? That's quite simple, isn't it?
Quite simple. If you're able to make us introductions.
Are you coming with us?
Oh, no. No, I would be stopped long before.
Why is that?
Well, like I said, the Queen doesn't like me very much. She tolerates our presence out here in the Barrow Ring, but she doesn't deem us worthy for her shiny obsidian city.
Just a weird question. If you don't like it here, why don't you just move and go somewhere else?
Where
You
are you from,
expect
young
someone
lad?
to leave their own home, the place of their bloodline?
Exactly.
I don't know. If you're being oppressed and stuff and everything's bad, I would just go somewhere else. That's
Why
what
not
I would
push for
do.
change?
I don't know. I like the simple life, you know?
That's why you adventure throughout the land.
Hmm.
Almost dying every day.
So here it
He's
is.
killing us every second.
A simple deal then. You do this thing for me, and I help you get what you need. The soul stone? Well, I can probably help you track it down. All you have to do is help me take down the queen.
What's the catch?
Oh, what do you mean? What catch?
Ever since we've come to this so-called Fey realm, everything seems to have some sort of catch.
Oh,
So
you misjudge us.
How is
will
that different
say-
to the material realm?
Exactly.
Exactly. Look, you said you would help us track down the Soulstone anchor. Would we be welcome to take it with us at that point?
Of course.
And to safely leave the Vale of Eternal Light? I assume that is what you call this place on your side, not just what those pretentious pricks in the Shining City call it from their side.
You have sweet words, young half-elf. I can promise you that I will not stop you from leaving.
With the Soulstone anchor.
I will not stop you from leaving with the soulstone anchor.
Alive.
What do you think I am? You think this is some trick?
I don't know. I'm just very distrustful of everything and everyone ever since journeying around here and there.
What have I
Would
possibly
have been
done
an-
to make you distrust me?
The simple
not your
life has made
doings.
him suspicious.
I distrust
Within
everyone.
minutes of being in this plane, a friend of ours was hit with gossamer dust and
Ah.
de-aged rapidly, so please forgive him.
Those pixies
You-
are nasty work.
You would know that already, I assume, if you've seen the memories of our dear friend here.
I wasn't looking for those memories in particular. But, tell you this, do this thing, and the reward will be even greater than you fully know. The Queen is preparing for another war. I don't think that we should be caught up into all that. So I think
Which war is she preparing for?
all of your people. She thinks
What?
that the Shimmering Peaks belong to all of us. She wishes to expand the Eternal Night.
Hmm.
You don't
Sorry, I
like that?
didn't.
Well, I have no interest, personally. I like these lands where we are. I'm comfortable here.
Insight check?
Roll an insight check.
As he's doing that, I'm going to ask, if these were your lands, how may we address you?
Ah. You may call me Imregreth.
I'm sorry, how do you spell
No.
that?
Imregreth. Actually, I don't think she like Imregreth.
Are we still bound in the vines at this point?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, are we still taking damage? Like, I'm going to be
only
dead
when
soon.
you displease her. 24 insight is really, really good. What part were you trying to get insight on, Rio?
That she has no what's it? No motives. No motives of power to take over from the Queen. Or if she's just straight lying to us about not caring if the city of Eternal Dark expands or not.
What are you talking about? She does want to be queen. We're taking out the other queen.
She is definitely spinning some tales right now. On a 24, you get the feel that a lot of what she said may not necessarily have been the truth. But the other thing you do know is when a Fae makes a deal, they are bound to the deal.
Mm-hmm. Which is why
Part
I
of
have
the deal.
strong words for Caradoc. We will
Well-
get to in one.
Do we have a deal then? And she holds up the amulet again.
Is the
We'll
amulet?
see it into the Queen's presence once we are able to enter her presence.
Excellent. Great. Who wishes to wear it?
Is it cursed?
No, it's just it's just wood and roots. I wouldn't go touching the vial if I were you, or at least I wouldn't try and get any of the liquid on yourself. But if you throw it at her, I will come and do the rest.
And the effects of the content should be near instantaneous?
It should be pretty quick, yes, it will weaken her.
Good.
It wouldn't be the same liquid that's in your local river, would it?
No.
Give it to the dwarf. No one will look down that far to see it.
No. I'll carry it.
Okay. She goes to place it around your neck. Ties it behind you. Very well. She holds out a hand to you, Berberus.
I'm still in a chair with vines.
Yeah, I think the vines probably haven't yet sort of trapped your arms.
Mm-hmm.
Or if they have, they, at this point, release you.
Can I stand up? Or is it just the arms?
Yeah, sure. I think now that she has laid out her cards, she releases the vines from all of you.
I'll stand up and I will touch my staff. And I will spend an action to spin a black rose out of it.
Ooh.
You flirt.
The old woman sort of rubs her hands together in anticipation.
Pass the rose over. Gift for a gift.
She lifts it to her nose and smells it. Curious. From where did you get the inspiration to create this? Somewhere back at home, perhaps?
There's a material rose flavored in the local colors.
She takes another deep sniff from it, and it withers and crinkles and falls to dust in her hands. Delicious.
So, I assume Caradoc here will escort us into the city and make arrangements.
He will. Caradoc, be a dear and give them back their arms. Caradoc, he's probably kind of looking a bit like the touchest bit of disturbed, but kind of still standing at attention. He's going to do what he's told.
I expect with they're not quite complete common fluency. There's some elements that they haven't quite 100% understood at the moment, but the overall understanding.
The weapons are laid back out on the ground, and you are able to go and re-equip yourselves.
As I do so, I would like to make sure that he sees that I still had the dagger.
You sort of flash it?
Just a little bit. I pull that side of my cloak a little bit further back so he sees it before I grab it.
You hear him go, "Oh, what's on?" Sort of almost involuntarily steps forward towards you. Ooh, very clever.
Sometimes.
All right, young Caradoc, lead them away. You can take them the rest of the way. Actually, I think you should probably go with them, just to make sure that they fulfill their end of the bargain, yes? Caradoc nods. Yes, as you wish, my mistress. Come, follow closely, stay close. I will escort you. Look at no one, speak to no one. Eyes down. You will appear to be prisoners or escorts under our control. Understand?
Business with weapons. Why not?
Indeed.
Understood.
Don't make them too obvious.
I don't know. A shield is kind of big,
Yeah, they don't want to carry it. It's bulky. Wait.
I
Force you to
see.
carry it.
Anyone ask questions, I will do the talking. Come.
Okay.
Understood.
She waves a wrinkled hand at you all, and she says, "Good luck." As you start to be led up out of the tunnel, and you look back, and you see a glimpse of something ancient and dark, gnarled, go back to her cauldron. You're led up through the tunnels.
As we exit the tunnels, I'm going to whisper to Caradoc and ask him, who else supports your cause?
There are many of us.
Are the powerful ones like her?
I will not answer this. You want that answer? Go ask her.
Nah, I'd rather not. That was too scary.
Good instinct. Come. He continues to lead you. His other guy there is with you too. He's also quietly in the room. And they lead you
How long
along.
he's lived in Russia?
Oh man, I did. I was thinking I'm going to try and do a Russian accent for these guys, so I'm stoked that you, that you picked up on that. It's great.
It was definitely broken Eastern European.
Yeah.
Let you know if it drifts to French. But
Yep. Who knows?
so
You guys
far,
know
you're
me.
on point.
My accents constantly drift. Okay, you're lit up. Yeah, like you're given like a, you're not quite as tersely sort of followed and taken now that there's some sort of an idea of a plan here. So you have maybe a little bit of space to discuss to yourselves if you wished to. But the two centaurs lead you back down through the barrow ring towards the main Antlers Gate.
Once we're clear of the barrows and on the main road, I would like to move up next to Caradoc.
Okay.
Your mistress mentioned that Fae stick pretty hard to their deals. Does that apply to you as well?
What do you mean?
When the deal is made, do you stick to your deal? To your bargains?
I don't
To your
make deals. No magic, no funny business. I ride, I hunt. That's it. But I am honorable. I keep to my word. If I make a promise, I keep my promise.
Interesting. What was the promise made? That we would come with you? That would be under your protection and come to no harm?
Yes, exactly.
I just hold up my arm with the blood coming out of it from the thorns.
There's nothing.
Strike one.
Yeah, there's nothing.
Nothing.
I brought you to no harm. What the mistress does is up to her.
I see. I just sort of nod and just sit back with the rest of the group.
All right. You get taken to the Antler Gates. Enormous. The wall looming above you, stretching off far to either side of the city that is ringed. The gates themselves at this time are currently open, and there are many mounted people around. Some of those same black horses with red glowing eyes, heavily armored knights on their backs. And you do get a few sort of odd looks in your direction, but with Caradoc and his right-hand man, as well as a few other centaurs from the original party who have come down now to surround you, Caradoc just sort of like nods to one of the knights and speaks briefly in Sylvan, quickly. The knight just sort of like jerks his head to carry on in. But you do get a lot of looks sort of following you. It's a group of people who are very odd looking in this part. You push on through. The the inner part of the city here, the lower warrens. Actually, we can jump back to... Why don't we jump back to this? Oh, man. I got logged out again.
Oh, no.
One moment. I got logged out to the Observer account instead of the GM account.
Oh, no, GM.
We jump back over to the city sketch. Then you can kind of get an idea of where you're being taken. Yeah, the lower warren. In here, there are sort of dark wood buildings with sort of silver leaf and like blackwood thatching on the roofs. A little bit of grey slate here and there as well. All these houses are like packed in together densely. There are a little bit of sort of flora growing up in between some of the buildings as well. The odd tree, some glowing mushrooms. And everywhere you look down the streets, you can see little creatures, sort of like, skittering about. Groups of them. A lot of them sort of like look over in your direction and sort of like follow you with evil eyes and glaring. You can see a group of these little down one particular alleyway. You can see a group of about 5 kind of little guys that look like goblins. Maybe each of them have got like kind of hat on that's sort of tightly packed against their head, and each slightly different style for all of them. But the hats are sort of each a varying shade of red, and they appear to be playing some game, like rolling dice or tossing sticks or something like that. And as you go past, you see them, they kind of look in your direction and glare a bit. A lot of their hands go to these cruel-looking blades at their side. You carry on in through the lower warren until eventually you start rising up a bit, and there. So you're on the midnight procession, which is like this large, big avenue that. Here in the lower warren, it was a road, but now it starts to rise up into kind of a almost like an arched rising bridge. Yeah.
As we go past the goblins, I'd like to use my druidcraft to make their dice sprout flowers.
Okay.
Is that how it works?
Maybe. Why don't
Instantly make a flower blossom? No, never mind.
Okay. Well, if you like, why don't you roll roll something to see how well you can do it?
Oh, that's not how it works. So,
hey, we can
I
make
think
up the
you can
rules.
make it bloom.
Yeah. Let's see what it says. Bloom. You can make a flower blossom, seed or a pod open, or a leaf bud bloom. Just roll a straight wisdom check. Yeah, you sort of like reach out with your senses, looking for maybe some seeds that had blown or scattered around down the alleyway, but unfortunately you don't find any. That was a good try. Okay, cool. Leading on up through now, the sort of bridge is starting to arch over. You can look down. A lot of these buildings on the inner tiers now are made out of black stone or black steel, almost. A lot of sharp and angular roofs. And looking down off into the distance, you can see just numerous numbers of these big kennels, like almost looking like large stables, but you can see lots of shapes sort of like snarling and howling inside, jumping over each other. These are the muster yards. Rising up higher, you get up into the court tiers. The buildings become less harsh, less sharp and angular, but still, again, it feels like a whole different style. More black, like pure black stone with spired roofs. More sort of elegant, I guess you could say. And the people here as well, you see a lot more sort of elven-looking people. Definitely not the sort of elves that you'd find from Sumara. A lot of these have got darker skin, almost dark blues and dark purples, a lot more angular features. You can continue being escorted through without problems. Until eventually you get to the top of the rise and you see the Black Citadel, the veiled citadel itself in front of you. lunar beam you can see is coming directly from the spire at the top of the citadel. And just shining straight up into the sky, the moon directly overhead, just thousands, unknown amounts of distance above. It could be close, it could be far away, impossible to tell. You go up the last set of steps and get to the entrance. Huge, big, double black doors. Some words are exchanged, and the doors creak and crack open. You are escorted now by the same two guys, the same two centaurs, Caradoc and Right-Hand Man, along with a dozen or so other centaurs from the hunt, all of them wearing the same sort of uniform. Like, it seems like they have got, leather armor with like a sash or something across it, with like a sigil. The group that is escorting you appear to all have the same sigil. And you've probably noticed throughout the rest of the city that there have been a few different sigils as well. Seems like there are maybe a few different organizations or clans or something like that. But you're taken up inside the keep. It's kind of an odd place to find, to be honest, and in amongst all of this darkness. Inside, it's like walking into an alien world. Polished black marble stone floors, vaulted ceiling, chandeliers that are sort of just floating in the air, and hallways that go off in numerous directions, sort of lined with elegant black steel. And what makes this even more odd is that you're being escorted by a dozen hooved gentlemen. Yeah, their feet making clopping sounds as they walk you through the halls on the dark black stone floors. All right.
I'm gonna slip over to either Kai or Erendor. My memory's shocking because I'm old. What was the queen's name again?
Miraleth.
Miraleth. Easy. I'll try to remember that.
The star-veiled queen.
You're taken deep into the citadel. Until eventually you come to, obviously, the landing area for the probably one of the most important rooms in the citadel. The doors here are larger, more ornate, and there are a few people around, a few guards outside, but Caradoc sort of just stops here and says, we wait. She knows we come. She already knows. We will be requested inside when the time is right. But for now, we wait.
I'm gonna ask Caradoc, is there like a change room or something that we can like make ourselves look presentable after all this running and blood, since we're gonna come before your queen or your current queen, so you look more presentable? Like wash up, maybe take 15 minutes or something. We think about it. You ran us through the Black Forest for a couple of hours. We were sweating. Then you dragged us towards the lady, and then the thorns made us all bleed, and we're all bleeding. Look what we look like right now.
I'm not sure if you are joking or not.
Are
you serious?
Blood on my cliff. Yeah, I just want to clean up.
You look fine. You look like you've been on a hunt. It's good.
I feel dirty.
A dirty hunt.
Are you saying that Caradoc looks dirty?
No, I can't tell. I don't know. Is he wearing clothes?
He's got like armor on.
How rude.
Yeah. I don't know what. He looks fine.
I can't believe you, Kai. Honestly.
You're saying that I am not presentable in my current look. I always look like this.
I didn't say that.
But I am just back from hunt, as are you.
I think what he means is that he doesn't stand up to the hunt as well as someone like yourself does.
Well,
Yes.
I do not know how long until we are requested to enter the chamber. So you may have some time.
All right, that's fine. I'm gonna.
Don't you
Is there
you
any-
or magic people, right? Surely you can just wave your hands and magic it all away. I've seen this before.
Can I do that, or will I get attacked?
Hmm. You promise no funny business.
I put my hand on my shield. I promise no funny business.
That's okay. Caradoc can't harm us anyway. We are under his protection.
Second in command,
Oh,
May,
that's
though.
that's true. Yeah, but I look at everyone else. I looked at all the 20 hooved attendants that are they immaculately dressed? How are they dressed, Rib?
So the people that you've seen inside have all been sort of this elven look. The
they-
only centaurs are the ones that have brought you in.
Are the elven people dressed well, or they look like they just came from a hunt as well?
Oh no, these are people who are stationed here in the Citadel. Very, very pristine black armor that sort of shapes it sort of follows that same sort of angular style of the similar to the buildings outside. Sharpie points on the shoulders.
Right. All right. Yes, I promise you, Caradoc, I won't do anything funny besides fix my clothes and maybe heal us up a little bit.
Very
and
well.
clean our clothes.
I watch you closely.
Yeah, you watch. And then I cast a combination of prestidigitation and mending on all of us who need
I
it.
decline all of
You
the
declined?
cleaning and treatment. Yeah.
Oh, you want to... Oh,
I decline all the cleaning, healing, and treatment. It's fine. I'm
right.
a smelly druid bear. I don't need treatment.
I'm just trying to insight check this, like, from my... I'm not going to insight check, but I think I understand. I get your drift. Maybe I shouldn't clean myself and I should just look like a dirty bum.
Are you trying to
Every
suck up
time
to Her
Kai-
Majesty?
Every time Kai cleans someone with prestidigitation, I use Druidcraft to put a smell of skunk over people.
Jesus.
Then I will over.
Yeah, go on.
Look, I was thinking that we could also just start making some of the random guards that are here smell of skunk as well.
You've just
That's
been on
the
a
funny
hunt.
bit.
Would they smell the
I
difference?
think you might get into trouble. Yeah. There's too many casters in this group. I'm telling you, man. You guys.
We're all half are full casters and two of us are half casters.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm tempted to heal myself. I think I'll heal myself and anyone else. I'm just gonna do a prayer of healing, I think, to top up everyone who took 8 damage, right? So it's 8 times 5 is 40 damage. So I need.
Remember, some of you would have had the temp HP, so you wouldn't. Be able
That's
to heal
not
them.
temp. It wasn't
80
temp.
Increased max.
Oh,
Yeah,
it was
increased
increased
max.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not temp. I just did
Yeah.
it in temp because it was easier to track that way.
Cool.
Yeah. So
While they're doing that, I'll just smile to Caradoc. I was a hunter myself at one point.
Oh,
I understand what it's like.
Very good. From where? And what did you
Curious.
hunt?
Initially animals, but over time, my part of the woods started to become
wrong
infested with
spell.
the
Prayer of
unliving.
healing.
Unliving.
So I shifted over from hunting game to hunting the dead.
Dangerous business. We have dead here as well.
Do. Is that a recent thing or a regular thing?
Oh. Spirits. Always been around. Some of them nasty. I stick to the hunt. I like the woods and the trees.
Fair.
But, well,
Unfortunately, I didn't have that option because my woods and trees became full of them. So
I'm sorry
chasing
to
away
hear
the
that.
game.
Very sorry to hear that. Woods are for hunting.
I get the impression that he is a very low int NPC.
Yeah. Okay, cool. You can all clean yourselves up a bit. Is everyone else going to accept the cleaning other than Berberus?
No, I'm gonna pretend. I'm gonna not clean. I'm just gonna be a dirty, damaged person.
Okay. And are you
But
doing the healing as well, though?
yeah, I'm trying to find my prayer of healing, which seems to have disappeared from my spell list, which I used to have, but it's not here anymore.
Sing it for us.
Well, we all definitely stink of like poop and skunk.
It's a second level
Right
spell.
now.
I can
Oh,
see
it's
it on your
second
sheet.
level.
You
I
can
was
just
looking at
you can
third
type
level.
up the top search bar.
There's just I have to scroll to look through. Oh,
No, just type.
yeah.
There's a search bar at the top.
Oh yeah. I can't do it. I don't have it prepared. What? Okay.
Okay. Guy goes to try and figure out, remember how to ask the goddess how to heal, and he's like, "Where? Oh, I've forgotten the ritual today," or something.
Yeah, I just like I fucked up, guys.
Yeah.
The goddess will not be pleased with you.
Yeah.
What's this aura?
The rest of the centaurs. in your
Actually, no.
party-
I can do aura. Sorry, I'll do aura of vitality for the whole minute, which is 2d6 times 10 rounds. So I just cast it and times it by 10.
Right.
Do you want me to roll 10 times? Or actually, I'll just roll 2d6 another what's it called? Another 9 times.
You don't need to worry about it. It'll easily heal everyone up 100%. So just over time, how long does it take to cast? 1 minute? Yeah, over a minute.
Yeah, 1 minute.
You can
Yeah, over a minute.
slowly just
Yeah.
sort of emanate this healing light.
Yeah.
Everyone's wounds start to seal up.
Yeah. So everyone's healed, but we still
Yeah.
have the evidence of our damage.
The rest of the centaurs in the group start to filter away, leaving just Caradoc and his right-hand man.
Should ask if any of them need healing.
Yeah, Kai. And
No.
then as you come to finish your minute of aura, you hear the doors go big, large, sort of booming sound as they slowly start to open by themselves. You see there's no one beyond. You kind of see Caradoc and his right-hand man sort of look at each other and sort of maybe gulp a little bit nervously, sort of like nod to each other and start to walk in. You will follow in, and the throne room beyond is a long, so it's like a long chamber, 50, 60, maybe like 100 feet long. And as you come down a set of stairs into the room itself, it sort of splits. The stairs you have to go on one way or the other, so you probably they take you. Actually, I think it'd be kind of neat if they split and you go half and half on either side. So half of you go down one side of the stairs, the other half go down the other, each with a centaur leading. Because directly down the center of the room is water that's coming out of a fountain in the very, very center of the hall here. Sort of bluish
water or cursed water?
Bluish black water, yeah. It's just sort of
I'm
like
gonna-
pouring up out of the fountain.
I'm going to try and shape water and see if that moves just like the river water, just to plop it up and then drop it and see if it works.
Yeah, nothing to grab hold of. Doesn't seem to be water.
All right, so it's just somatic, so no verbal or material.
Okay, cool.
All right, so it's not water. I know it's not water. Yeah.
Walking down the length of the room, you can see at the far end there is a raised platform with sort of a short, medium height banner around it, with stairs that would lead up to it, and then just a single huge stone throne, currently empty. And beyond, at the edge of the room, just massive big panes of glass, sort of stained with designs and pictures that seem to almost like tell a story or something. And the light of the moon, the black moon, is just pouring through these windows and shining this sort of like blue radiance across the room. The centaurs sort of lead you into the central part of the room here, directly in front of this raised dais, and wait. And wait a bit longer. And they kind of, they don't look particularly concerned necessarily, but they're just waiting, nothing. Until until eventually you feel kind of like wind almost blow into the room. A little bit of
Do I
gusts.
feel like we're being watched?
Like, yeah, 100%. If at first you kind of feel like you're maybe just imagining it, but then you know the wind. Definitely, there's gusts coming from somewhere, and your hair starts to feel like it starts to get moved. Until eventually you see this just mist start to just pour in through across the side of the room and starts to coalesce up on the dais in front of you, and it swirls and swirls, and finally coalesces into a figure standing up in front of the throne, looking down at you all.
Take a knee.
Yeah, you take a knee. Okay, Miralith,
Follow.
the star-veiled queen, stands before you. She kind of looks a bit elven. Elven but wrong. She's tall. She's probably 10 feet tall, maybe more. Very standard elven features on her sort of greyish pale skin, sharp ears, long arms. She's got pitch black eyes that are just sort of taking you in, glancing across at you. Her mouth held entirely neutral, no ounce of emotion crossing her face. She's wearing a long white gown that seems to almost shimmer a little bit and maybe even move of its own accord. And as she sort of turns her head to take you in, you see the gown, it actually sort of swirls a little bit and changes colour. It switches over to a black colour. And her hair at the same time also sort of changes black. A few more moments go by, and again it sort of like swirls a little bit, and it seems to be sort of switching between this white and this black. A few moments go by as she takes you in, and then she speaks to you. And you hear her say, "I saw you coming. It is good to see you. Welcome to my halls. Tell me, why are you here? It is very, very unusual for people to come into our lands from the peaks. The recent hostilities have made such meetings impossible. And so the unspoken agreement has been to keep to ourselves. So tell me, why are you here?"
Came for several reasons. We came seeking an item of power to discuss those hostilities and to maybe seek an end to them. But along the way we ran into some trouble. Queen Miralith, it appears that you have traitors in your kingdom.
A slight smile pulls at the corner of her mouth. "Oh? Do tell."
And I will just carefully show the necklace, but I will not grab it. At the same time, keeping a very strong eye on our centaur guards.
They, you can see a quick little side eye from Caradoc, but doesn't say anything.
We were waylaid on the way in. It appears I cannot pronounce the fucking name.
Sorry, it's just some fake bullshit. Imragith.
Imragith offered us a deal. An attempted assassination, I believe, in return for power. Not quite our deal. We'd rather deal with the real power.
That old crone's still snapping away. I, of course, am aware of her. Her lust for power is insatiable. Let me look at this. And she raises her hand, and the item drifts away from your hand over to her.
Be careful, she wanted it smashed. I'd imagine it's not good for you.
As it sort of floats across the room up towards where she's standing above you on the throne, it just starts to deconstruct. The wood, the roots just like peel away and they just sort of drop and materialize into dust and sort of blow out of the room. Or maybe actually they get blown into the river and get swept away. I think that's better. Leaving just the vial.
Eye on the centaurs, ready to jump if they move.
Yeah. Yeah, no, they're frozen still. Yep. I think you get the feel they potentially are in a bit of a tight spot here. The vial comes over and it just floats in front of her. She looks at it. She says, I suppose it looks like she's improved it a little bit. It's still crude. And she just like negligently waves her hand and it just vanishes. Well, I appreciate this token of trust. Could have very, very easily betrayed me. Although I do wonder, did you make a deal with her?
I promised to see it into your presence. Didn't promise to use it.
How carefully did you speak the words? If you have reneged on your deal, she would already know.
It has been seen into your presence.
Clever. She must be losing her edge. You managed to pull that one over here? Maybe she truly thought that you would have the same sort of bloodlust or just open expectation for violence and lust for power. Very curious.
Maybe greed got the better of her. Though, me now, I'm thinking back, and I have some slight concerns. Not on the wording, but on the fact that she took some of Royo's hair.
And our blood. She's all got our blood.
Yeah, that's a worry.
Speaking of lust for power, you mentioned you came seeking an item of power? You're very bold to turn up and request such things, diplomacy and items of power, but I can't say that I'm not a little bit, maybe slightly impressed. But what is it that you seek?
They say fortune favors the bold. The Crimson Shadow moves on the material realm again.
Indeed.
We've been informed by powers that be that to deal with him we require a soulstone anchor. Trap him and destroy him properly.
Roll a roll an insight check, Beverus.
I have a very strong suspicion that the soulstone anchor is the only thing keeping this realm intact.
Oh, another great insight check. When you say the word soulstone anchor, you know when you're talking to someone and like you say something that just is like truly unexpected, and they almost have this like taken aback expression where it's kind of like whoa, what on earth?
Mm-hmm.
She has that momentary expression. It's sort of like her eyebrows raise, and she kind of has like a almost coy smile, like what? What do you mean soulstone anchor? Like where does that term even come from? Like it's just kind of like pure like shock, like. But not in like a horrified way. It's kind of more in like a humorous way. Like I think she finds it kind of funny that you just spoke those words. And as you do, she just like has this momentary break in composure, which sort of just resolves itself into a slight smile on one side of her face. And she continues to speak. Soulstone anchor, you say? Ah. Curious. And who told you about this? And she starts to, she kind of gets up from the throne and starts to walk down towards you.
The party preferred not to be disclosed. I get the impression that those that know would not need to ask.
Hmm. Judging
There's
you
also
by...
the other small matter of returning peaceable relations with the city and was it the I look back to the party. What was the son of that freaking arrogant blade lord went missing? Just other things, but that was definitely the priority.
She's now come to the edge of the raised platform, and she starts to slowly walk down the stairs, and you can see now as she's like getting closer, this sort of shifting down, and these black eyes. It's kind of like a terrifying visage, but kind of beautiful in a way, in like a haunting sort of like alien, otherworldly kind of a way. and as she kind of comes closer, you kind of feel the immensity of her presence. And she kind of takes you all in again now as she's closer. Okay, well, you don't wish to announce the presence of the one who told you about it. You can probably make an educated guess, considering your present company. She's walking closer still. And before she gets to you, she actually veers off and starts walking towards Caradoc. I would really like to know the name, though. It's important to me. Before we, favor for a favor. Before we go too much further here. And as she gets to Caradoc, you see he sort of like straightens up. Kind of, at salute, at attention. And she reaches out a hand and just, you can see her hand. It kind of looks like a normal elven hand, long and slender fingers, very grey, pale skin, quite long, as she is quite a large person. She just reaches up and her hand just sort of slides in, up under his chin and into his head. And she just like squeezes her hand. And Caradoc just collapses to the ground, instantly dead. And as soon as she does that, the mist again, she just disappears into a big cloud of mist and reappears directly behind the other centaur, who immediately is like, "No, my lady, please, I didn't." And she just reaches up, grabs either side of his head, and just turns it 180 degrees backwards. And he also collapses to the ground. The Soul Stone Anchor. Tell me who told you. All measure of friendly humor, patience is gone. You can see the eyes are dark and black and almost flashing. Energy starts to crackle between your fingers.
Thinking.
It was some old guy who was losing his marbles. But this is important.
One on death's door.
They call him the Silver Sage.
How would he know? I guess the vault probably gave him a glimpse at some point. Does anyone else know?
Know of what exactly? You mean the Soulstone Anchor?
Yes. Who else have you told about it?
I don't know. I haven't told anyone. Only we know.
Good. In that case...
Well, I guess your erstwhile assassin. She did ask what we were coming into the city for. Didn't really leave us in a room to negotiate, though her methods were much more crude than that. That was fucking cool, by the way.
You told her?
That's hard to say no when you're getting strangled by thorns. Admittedly, We don't know what the fuck we're here for. I said we were bold. I didn't say we were smart.
That's true.
Amen.
She starts to walk back up to the platform. Energy now is just sort of bubbling off her. You can see like deep crackling energy sort of sparking from her fingers, tracing along the ground.
I assume that this is an item you would rather not part with.
This is an item I would rather no one know about. So the fact that you are here, asking for it so boldly. You can see she almost like jerks slightly as her hand like raises. You can see the lightning forms even more like brightly and more powerfully. And she like twitches and jerks. And the robes immediately flash through black and white a few times quite quickly. Oh. I wish it would be so easy to just kill you where you stand. Something stays my hand. What is it? There's something about you. Why do I stay my hand? She turns and approaches you again. Something you're not telling me. Any other day, someone from outside, even someone from inside, comes and speaks those two words. The words alone would mean death instantly. For that secret is one secret that I will never allow out. Why do I stay my hand?
The impending destruction of all reality?
Of all realms.
All planes?
Oh, the planes are constantly being destroyed and remade and recreated. I care little. She walks up in front of you, Rio. Who are you?
Just an orphan from the material plane.
If that's the case, then I could just strike you down and kill you right now. Saves my secret. She starts to raise a hand, crackling with energy, towards you.
Got this ring though. I show her the ring. I don't take it off though. I keep my hand closed.
Okay. She looks down at it. Ah. It explains a lot.
What do you mean?
It explains why there was a part of me that didn't want to kill you.
I look
You
at
did mention diplomacy.
The mist forms again, and she again just vanishes and reappears on the throne, this time sitting down, legs crossed.
Can you teach us that? That's really awesome, though. Like, really.
What are you talking about? I can teach you that.
I can teach you that.
Where do we go from here? You hold a secret that I cannot let out this room. And yet, I have no desire to kill you. You want something from me? Do I want something from you? Possibly. Possibly I do. Where do we go from
Well,
here?
Understand that's how all negotiations start. You argue back and forth until everyone's equally unhappy.
We have a few problems. We have this. You raise your hand and you see a sort of black crystal form in the air, about probably the size of your palm. It's black, it's multifaceted. You can see it's slightly translucent and there's a bit of red sort of glow from inside. You want this. Well, there isn't anything I hold more tightly. And so I will not just be giving it to you. We have a traitor in the city that you were so kind to inform me about. I already knew about her, but I guess I wasn't aware that she was quite so bold or quite so ready. We will have to be dealing with her. And then we have you. Sulmara line returned. Keys to the World Gate. Keys to the Vault of Memories.
I will say, I'm blanking on his name. Caradoc, I believe it was, did say that there were others that were
He
in
said
on
there
this
was
as well.
He said there was heaps of them.
Ah, cowards. They don't know what they want. Once their crone falls, they will fall in line. I'm not worried about them. They have been misled by a lie.
I get the feeling majority of them just follow power.
Or where they think the power is.
Possibly I've been too absent. But if I were to give you this, what do you want it for?
As we said, the shadow is moving again. We understand that he's transcended leechdom, I guess. He has no phylactery and keeps returning. Yeah.
See.
Need to trap his soul to deal with it permanently, otherwise... Well, I know you said the realms come and go all the time, but we seem to be quite attached to ours. It's where my house is. Where I keep my stuff.
And mine.
Yeah, I've got one there too.
I had one there.
And
we
then
don't care about yours.
material realm politics. I'm sure you're aware in some way or form of the immortal empress and etc. etc.
I'm going to let us take this to a roll. Any two of you can roll if you wish, persuasion, or one person can roll it with advantage.
I didn't say anything. I'm not rolling.
I'll try one.
Don't tell me you've all dump-stepped your charisma.
No, my
Yeah,
charisma-
we
don't have a face anymore.
mine's above average.
Yeah.
Oh, above normal. I wouldn't say above average.
I'll roll one.
Okay.
You did roll one.
You
Yeah,
definitely
I
rolled
said,
one.
I said one.
As they're doing that, I'm going to ask, what is that soul stone that you hold actually do?
If you don't already know, then I hesitate to tell you.
Like, I know we need it for it to be forged into something, but in its current form, what's its actual use in your possession?
Let's get the second persuasion check. Who's doing it?
I thought Berberus was talking, so I didn't.
I recommend someone with the best charisma.
Is that me?
It ain't me.
I have a +0.
I have negative.
God
Who-
damn
who
it!
can beat a plus one?
I have a +1. That's about it.
I've got a
Alright.
-1, but I do have human inspiration. But I doubt
I
it
could-
would allow me to roll it on that.
I could
Sorry,
roll
I have a
again if you wish
-1.
for the advantage.
I would let you use your inspiration.
Even then, it's still a -1.
It's better than nothing.
Fuck it, I was talking. We'll give it a go.
Well, I said I could roll again, but
All right, this will be like triple. That's terrible. I'm gonna burn the inspiration from being a human because humans are talkative and prey. Though it has to be a stupidly good roll for it to even be anything worth looking at. That is not stupidly good.
Okay. Not fantastic. Not the result we were looking for. You're gonna have to do some things.
I was mentioned it. To be fair, we don't really know what we want to do with it, other than trap the shadow in it.
Well, that it could
I don't know
do.
if we break it afterwards or whether we just toss it in an ocean or bring it back to you so that you have a powerful gem full of a giant immortal dragon soul. I don't know.
Look, I could be swung either way. Like, really, I mean,
We're playing
as long
this
as we
money.
care about. Yeah.
As long as our home is safe, right?
Just for a few good ideas.
Stop the shadow, kill the evil Lich Queen. You know, normal day-to-day stuff.
Doesn't
Just
sound
regular
helpful.
Tuesday.
I think it's time we made a deal. Settle this.
Great.
We have something that I want. And potentially, because of your closeness, something you could do for me. In return, I will consider options for this. Gestures to the Soul Stone. I need someone to deal with her. I don't think I should do it directly myself. That would probably look bad. If you
Give
deal with
credibility
her,
to her claims.
yeah, if you deal with her, then that is one step in your favor. Destroy her and her coven. Next, I want access to the Vault of Memories, and you can get me inside.
Royal visit. I like.
And in return, I will tell you about this. She gestures to the stone again, just sort of like hovering and circling in the air above her. There's a soul stone anchor, and as you may guess, it holds souls. A soul, usually. There aren't very many of them left. They were forged before any can remember, potentially back at the beginning of creation itself. There are entities that were deemed mistakes by creation, entities that could not be destroyed. So the soul stones were created. You could trap them, take them away, put them in a little box, protect the precious little creation. This one that I hold so dear is, unfortunately for you, currently occupied. And entity within is not one that I wish to see released. So that puts us in a bit of a bind, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'd say it does.
I mean, we're open to alternative matters of dealing with the shadow, but
If Praetor Varanus told you that this was going to be the only way, then I would believe him.
You didn't say that was the only one in this place.
Oh, I can assure you, this is the only one that you're close to getting your hands on. All right.
So close.
Will you get me inside the Vault of Memories? I need this answer before I tell you anything else.
Under assurances that no harm will be offered to the sage. He was quite strict about his security.
Oh, you don't need to worry about that. Me and him go way back.
And no damage to the vault itself. I understand, but we need to be safe ourselves.
Of course.
Would you have objections to us confirming with the sage that he would welcome your presence beforehand? Or do you plan this to be a surprise visit?
Oh. It is always nice for a lady to knock and surprise an old friend unannounced. But if it must be, then you can let him know.
Pretty suspicious eyes. And say, is it just getting to the vault you need help with, or entry?
Ah, I could get to the vault anytime I wished. Entry is the tricky part.
So we can go right now, right?
No, I'm just like, Because I remember the story of that ancient Silmarin queen that came across the border and then stayed around for a while.
And what happened next?
Just judging from what I'm understanding of the Silmarils, they tend to get around a bit.
Little bit of a smile. What did they say happened to her?
I'm trying to remember the story.
I can't remember if I told you everything.
I can't remember the full details of the story, but I had a strong suspicion that the royal family here was a bit of Silmarin blood in some way, shape, or
I vaguely recall that she ventured in alone for a period of time and came back carrying the head of the previous ruler.
That's right.
Yeah.
And she died some years later in Sumara. That is the stories they tell, is it? Curious. Well, it is, on the face of it, mostly correct. And she stands. However, it is not the full story. I suppose if we are to come to a deal, and I were to consider giving you this, then I need to tell you about the entity within. My name is Merilith. I have been around longer than I care to admit. But for the longest time, my body was torn asunder, and I was a spirit wandering aimlessly through the forests, tormented, laughed at, harassed, tortured by this nasty being, Malareth, an archdevil from the hells. It was about 2,000 years ago when I saw an opportunity. A young lady entered our woods with a goal to end a millennia-long war. She was not going to be able to do it, but I met her, and we spoke, and we made a deal. I would help her end the war and topple the hunt, and in return, I get her body and become the ruler of this realm. the entity we tracked down together, destroyed his body, and placed him in the stone. The difficult thing with these archdevils is that they cannot truly die. If you were to kill them here, they simply reform back in the hells. Which is why the soulstone was a perfect place for him to sit. He sort of like pokes it like a little bit, sort of surreptitiously or aggressively. And so there is the end of the story. There is the other half. I am Merilith and also Alessandra. If we were to make a deal, it would mean releasing Maloreth from stone. And I don't wish to see him sneaking around, returning at some point. I don't want to be watching my back. We would need to destroy him for good.
Some sort of soul trapping, you say? Look at the party. Oh, we have a sword that does that.
What? Did you say soul trapping?
Yeah.
General Blackmar had a
His
sword.
sword. What does his sword do?
Oh no, it reanimates. It doesn't trap souls, does it?
Souls are
Yeah.
inside it.
Kinda. Yeah.
Oh, nope, remembering wrong.
Shame.
I
Interesting
don't think
idea.
it traps souls from memory, does it?
Well,
Well, there are souls inside it. We know this.
Or at least the remembered torment of them.
I'm trying to remember the exact thing of the is in it. Dread hunger.
I think that because it sort of consumes essence, I guess. Yeah, I love the idea, but
No.
it's kind of like, you know, the soul stones themselves are like this ancient artifact for trapping souls. I don't know if a sword could have just been created by a dragon that could do the same thing.
I'm
The
gonna
DM
ask.
created.
Yeah. It's a really, very interesting idea, though.
I'm just thinking out loud here. We've got an issue where if we have something that can true death a devil soul, it can probably true death the dragon soul.
Yeah.
So how would we deal? The only way we would deal with the devil soul is to trap it in something else. And it's probably easier to trap a devil soul in something else than it is to trap a dragon god soul.
A cross-planar
Well,
god-like dragon soul.
there's a way to permanently kill the devil. Unfortunately, however, it would require you to go to hell and destroy his body before it reforms.
I saw that coming.
That sounds easier than killing Karazoth, to be honest.
Say the name.
I'm pretty sure she knows. She already knows.
No, she knows. It's don't
Yeah.
say the name.
As
I'm
soon
gonna
as Riv, as soon as you said devil soul,
Yeah.
I went, fuck, we're going to hell.
Feel like a trip to the hells. So here is the deal. You, at some point, when I come calling, allow me into the Vault of Memories. I will give you the Soul Stone. And in return, once we release Merilreth, if he flees back to the hells, you go and destroy his body.
How do we get to the demon realm or the hells?
I can open you a portal.
Mm-hmm.
Although your friend here the young Silmara can actually take you. I'm sure that against the customs of your people to allow simple plane shifting, surely you would prefer to go through a world gate.
I'm just gonna rub my head. It's getting complicated.
Plane shifting, bad news at the moment because the realms are weak, right? So if you were to plane shift, the Sumaran elves are worried that the damage would sort of exasperate the already weak barriers between the realms. The world gate allows you to plane shift without causing any damage.
I didn't know Hell's had a world gate, but okay.
Well,
That's how we.
yeah, I guess you don't necessarily know if it does or not, but Merilith will tell you that.
She didn't say anything about getting back.
Yeah.
Yeah, how do we get back?
Well,
Just
that's
stay in hell
something for you to
forever.
figure out.
Right.
Just a random thing on the vault. It responded to the ring or the blood, like the
Both.
bloodline.
You needed both. Yeah.
Needed both. Okay.
Yeah. And at this question, I think she'll say, "I've tried. Believe me. I don't think considers me Silmara anymore." And you see like a little bit of sadness shine through. I think as this conversation has gone on, you've got the feeling that while the spirit of Merilith is here speaking to you, a little bit of Alessandra probably glimpses through every now and then.
It's a mesh.
Yeah. So I think that's the deal. And we should probably start thinking about bringing the session to a close. It's starting to get late now, but
We need to kill 2 very powerful entities.
yeah. Let's call it
Great.
here, and you guys can have a ponder about the deal. But just to sort of like,
Well, 3 if we include the dragon.
yeah.
Gotta kill the devil, gotta kill the dragon, gotta kill the Lich Queen.
Hey,
Gotta
I
kill
mean,
the hag.
Yeah, the hag.
What good is any campaign without going on a visit to the Hells? You got to go to the Hells.
Hey, wow.
Yeah.
Go to hell.
Exactly. We're going on a world
Gotta-
tour here.
We're going to
So
kill a lot of women.
The
So
nails
you know
go
this
on
down.
feet the nails party bus.
As a little bit of an insight into this entity in front of you, like she's an archfey, right? She is the head of this court. She one hit Caradoc. Let me have a look at his stat sheet. He's got over 100 health. I'm not rolling dice for her. If like things had gotten bad, it's not like a fight that you guys try to have, because she literally just sort of
It's a
wipes
slaughter.
you instantly. Yeah, like she's
We're effectively fighting a god.
she's essentially a god, right? Like if she wanted to, like you could be dead with a click of her fingers. But there was something holding her back, and it was this tension within her, the sort of black and white that's shifting back and forth. I think Alessandra sort of recognized her ancestry, and kind of hold her hands a bit and made her delve a bit more. Maybe there's a different way through this, but
Saying it wasn't my charm and cheeky grin.
yeah, there's definitely a little bit of that to it. I think she did appreciate the boldness. She's not like Imragroth. I think she's got a bit more charm and personality. But yeah, that's the sort of the tension between the two of them, the flashing of colors. But you could see though, the terror, she doesn't want this entity being known about. Like if someone knows about the Soul Stone, they could release the demon, and that devil is coming for her. It's like probably the only thing that she actually fears. So
I'm
yeah.
gonna ask her,
How
how strong is the devil inside compared to you? Because you just deleted those 2 centaurs in front of us, and we can't do that. Like, and you want us to kill the devil that you're afraid of potentially.
You don't fight him. When the devils are reforming, they are weakened. They are helpless. You go to where he's reforming and you destroy his body before he's at full strength.
Ah, so
If he were to finish reforming, he would be coming here.
Do you know how long that takes if he were to
It
reform?
varies by the strength of the devil. This one, hard to say exactly. Some
Nothing.
few weeks, months, perhaps.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah.
I imagine we can discuss this when time unfreezes.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. I don't know. It's a hard one. It's a hard one. It's a really, really tough situation because, like, look at it from my perspective. This archfey isn't just going to give this stone away, knowing what's inside it. There needs to be a really good reason. And also, like, she didn't kill the two centaurs because they worked for the crone. She already knew that they
because
did.
they heard of this.
It's because they heard the word soulstone. She just immediately slaughtered them because, you know, it doesn't matter who they were. They can't know that word. Yeah.
And that's why the
we get
hag
to the
needs to
throne as well.
die.
The hag has to die, yeah.
And as the final thing from Erendor of the session, I'm going to get Kai's attention and think and mention. We should probably let Praetor know.
Sure. I will message him sometime. Like, not right now, but sometime I will.
Oh yeah, have you got sending?
Yeah, I've got sending.
Oh, very nice.
It all seems fairly simple to me. We kill a crone. We kill a devil. We release a devil. We go to hill to kill the devil. We come back. We arrange a royal procession of diplomacy where the queen of the night elves and the king of the day elves meet up in the shining city and visit the vault of their ancestors. I mean, it all works out.
Who's the king?
Happy Hunky Dory.
It sounds
future
There's no-
king.
sounds pretty neat
There's
and
no
tidy, doesn't
king.
it? As simple as that.
Yeah. It's quite simple. Quite complicating thing.
Yeah, exactly.
When you put it like that, indeed it does.
Assuming everything goes well.
Yeah.
So rude.
Oh, the son of the Kairon's son.
He around?
Did you know anything about that? Is he still around, or is he moldy bones in the bottom of the forest somewhere?
Yeah, I guess we can continue talking about this now. She's just
You
like,
can-
Is that her saying
Well,
that or you
I'm thinking of
saying that?
well, I feel like we've gone in and out of the session like 3 times now.
Yes.
I think she would just say like, that young lad, pretty wee thing. No, he's still around. I like to call him Leverage.
Well, when it comes to negotiations, I'm sure we could smooth things over with the return of a beloved son.
Oh, that is why I kept him around for a time like this. Okay.
I just thought I'd mention it, so it was
No, it was
in my
good.
head.
Good to, because there was one of the other things, right, that we were after.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's around. You probably actually walked past him in the halls without knowing it. Yeah. Okay, cool. Fun times. Gosh, man, that like.
How many times do we almost die tonight?
Yeah, well, pretty coupled, honestly. Like things gone a few different ways. I was so curious if you would have actually done the amulet thing. Like, genuinely didn't know. Like, I guess I think I trust you guys not to just like immediately fall in with like a clearly evil hag.
Yeah,
Like, you never know.
the choice between a hag who lives in a fucking hole in the ground outside the city,
Yeah.
or the queen of the fucking night. Who am I going to fucking ally with? Come on.
Well, to be fair, the Queen of the Night could be just as evil, right? Like she's the Queen of the
Yeah,
Unseelie
but
Court.
she's much more powerful.
Yeah, I guess the thing is
Yes.
as well, like she's lawful evil, if anything. The hag is like chaotic evil. Like you'd rather be on the side of the lawful person.
You know
But
what?
she's pretty.
Mhm.
when we encountered the hag, I thought it was actually the queen disguised as the hag.
Mm.
That's
I
what I
did
had.
get that all the way up till the throne room. Then I was like,
Yeah.
even then, it was kind of like, was that just a test to fuck with us?
Mm.
Yeah, I thought it was a test. I was like,
Yeah.
is this the queen like fucking
Yeah.
with us? It's like,
Yeah.
It's like, would Riv be that complicated?
Yeah, you might.
Maybe.
But no,
With
just
the DM who set up an entire ARG be that complicated? Are you really asking this question?
Yeah.
so, especially when dealing with fate, I find in D&D in general, like it's just easiest just to be straight up than try to do tricky, sneaky fuck around things. You absolutely have to, especially when you're dealing with fate, but just in general, like if be bold, because what can go wrong?
Yeah. I tell you what, it's pretty disarming from my side when you're just honest about stuff. It's like, well, fuck, okay, what do I do now?
Less points for failure. You lie about
Yeah.
it. Every time you lie about it, there's a chance for it to fuck up.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
just come out and say, "No, we want this fucking thing. What do you want for it?"
Yep.
You go, "Oh,
Very
okay."
Yeah, man, there were so many ways that you could have approached this. Like so you could have come in and just try to sneak into the city, right? Like, we need to get the guy, we need to get the stone, we could sneak over the walls, get into the vault somehow. Like, that could have been a heist session. It would have been
Not with my clanky armor.
yeah, you could have had encounters with those little red caps out on the street, which would have
The
been
amount
fun.
of creatures around.
Yeah.
No way.
Pretty
we
risky,
would've-
yeah. But hey, I mean, you guys are level 10. Like, you could probably have figured it out. You've got disguises. Some of you can go invisible. Some of you can fly.
Disguise, invisible,
Yeah.
pass without trace,
Yeah.
minimum roll 9.
Mhm.
Sorry, minimum roll
Fireball,
10
fireball.
with whatever it is on stealth, plus 13 on stealth. So the
Yeah.
minimum I can roll on stealth with pass without trace is 33.
33.
And I'm pretty sure Dondai could upcast fly, so like a bunch of you could just fly, while some of you maybe like wild shaped or something. Like there would be so many ways that you could sneak into a city like this once you're level 10. Like, you guys are,
And then we have to like find the item. To
yeah,
start off with.
that's hard. Like, Heroes of the Realm now, and it's not the sort of item that you can just go and ask someone about, because literally one person knows about the item, and she's not the one that you want to just go and ask.
Did.
Yeah, but you know, there are spells like locate object, like you could scry potentially.
Yeah.
Like there are ways that you could try to track it down. So that was a path. I mean, the other path was like you actually go
I still
along with
wanna
what
know
the
how the
hag
crone-
says.
I still want to know how she knew about the soulstone.
Who?
The hag.
The heck?
She didn't. We told her.
Yeah, you told her.
No, we told her the words.
Yeah.
She knew what it was.
Oh yeah, she's an ancient entity herself. Yeah. She was saying she was around from before when the sky fell. Like she thinks this is her land.
She's been around since before Miraleth was the ruler.
Oh, I was
damn.
just assuming that she lied about all of that.
So we gotta fight an ancient hag.
Yeah.
Sounds
She's
fun.
like, okay.
No, the ancient hag and her coven. I remember the words of the deal.
Yes, I know. I was like, ah.
And the coven.
Yeah,
That's a lot
there
of
was. I actually built a map and chucked a bunch of tokens on in case you had run the amulet
was about-
at Miraleth, and it would have been some fucking anime stuff, dude. It's like, I created like a kind of token for Miraleth as like an actual mechanical thing. Like, once she gets weakened by it, I actually gave her some stats, because prior to being weakened, she's kind of unkillable, but when she's weakened, there were actually stats, and there were going to be some like level 8 spells being thrown around, and then the hags would have come through, and there would have been like this big fight, and then it's like you guys kind of decide like who you actually got to back now in this fight. So that could have been a possibility. Oh man, lots of fun. But I think I think it's always fun to just sort of sometimes just simple way forward, talk your way through it. Yeah.
You said she was like a fae. Like, what's her rank again? She's basically
She's an
Archfey.
archfey.
She's an archfey. The archfey is the kind of thing as a warlock you swear to an archfey if you go back to the fae.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like, it's literally a fucking god.
Yeah.
Like godlike power. So, especially here in her realm, in her seat of power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like walking into heaven and punching God in the face. Sounds amusing, but probably not going to end well.
Okay, cool. Very, very good. Fun times. stakes are raised. Yeah, that's it. Cool. Awesome.
Question.
Yeah.
So is that my grandmother?
Great grandmother. Yeah, something like that.
Oh, a couple of greats in there. Okay.
Yeah.
5.
She's probably like
About 2,000 years.
yeah, but
You
older
said
than that.
2,000?
She's because she was around for a little bit before the war actually started, so she's probably 2,500 maybe. Like that.
Hmm.
Well, at least her
You're gonna-
body is right. Like
You're gonna call her grandma?
So you're saying she actually has the rightful claim to the throne?
think anymore.
No,
She's,
because the thing doesn't recognize her.
Damn it, Royo's not getting any out there. He's not going to be able to abdicate and go,
Yeah.
no, stick with all of it.
keeps on trying to run away from it.
When that hag bound us, I was ready to freaking guiding bolt the shit out of her. I was like, but I didn't know
yeah?
how strong she was. I
Yeah.
was tempted to fight.
It would have been well. There was another thing that could have happened. Like, I was curious, like how far you would go with the hag if you wanted to just fight her, because it's like clearly evil. Maybe we just fight.
And
Yeah,
High
but
guiding
obviously-
bolt. Ryu, unarmed strike with
I would have thrown you
hail
a
of thorns
heavy
thrown on
crossbow.
top.
Heavy crossbow from bag of holding.
Yeah, I guess you'd have had to have gotten all your weapons from the dudes. Yeah, I actually made a map for that as well. It would have been an interesting fight. She's like, if Imragith was as sorry?
We can't reveal too much because we still got a fighter.
Yeah, we have to fight her still.
Yeah.
Or do we?
I guess I'd just say this: like, if she was as powerful as Merilith, she probably would have already tried to fight her, right? So, not quite on the same level. Yeah.
Yeah, she wouldn't have to do the
poison and come in with
a debuff potion.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Fun times.
Interesting politics and stuff.
Yeah.
It's always happening in anywhere you go.
Yeah. Sweet. All right. I think I'll run off. Fun times. Thanks for
Yeah.
coming along.
GG.
Yeah. I'll update
Just
the
remember,
website
everyone,
tomorrow. in case.
21 hours, 37 minutes, 30 seconds.
Yeah. Be prepared tomorrow, whatever's happening.
Yeah.
What's happening tomorrow?
I don't know.
World Gate Dock Quest. The way is open.
What?